If you guys remember from last time, we ended off with Gil kind of being filled with a bunch of holes. How things usually go, right? Except this time it's on Gil instead of Tom. Big change. Whoa! I thought there'd be some reaction to that, but there wasn't, so okay.
Finish your fucking wrap up, dude.
Oh, that's pretty much it. So, as of right now, Gil, you are unconscious in a hospital bed. Ahi, you are getting tended to by Maruk for that giant gaping chest wound. And Tom, you're completely fine.
Hey.
So, I'm gonna leave Tom and Ahi to do whatever they want in the secret camp. Ozen is pretty much just like giving you a little praise and fucked off like she usually does. Maruk is there with you. If you want, we can just go ahead and like time skip until Gil wakes up. But Ahi, Tom, is there anything that you guys would like to do in that time?
Not really.
I should probably give my goggles to Maruk.
Yes. Yes, it happened. That's what I was hoping for. Okay.
It's finally happening.
Yeah, for our viewers who don't know, even though I think I explained it in the last video, Morgan gave it to Maruk, but then we had the worst session of all time, and I had to change the entire rule set because of it, and we forgot about that. So, Maruk takes your goggles and says she'll work on them.
That was nice of her.
Yeah. Whoa, whoa. Cool. All right. The following day, Gil, you managed to wake up, but you are still in quite a bit of pain. They do have some of the medical stuff that you guys have encountered up at the top. It's not quite as extensive as what they have up in the CRG, but it's definitely like keeping you going. So it's probably going to take another full day for you to recover, but you do wake up in the morning. Is there anything that you would like to do while you're still bedridden for the next day?
I mean, there's not much I can do from bed. Guess I'll just talk to whoever's tending my wounds.
Right.
Make some small talk.
Tom, are you going to hang around with him?
I bring him some books from the library, just whatever I think looks interesting. Mostly picture books.
I'm just going to follow Tom. He can't really think of anything better to do, so she just kind of follows Tom around the secret camp.
Hell yeah. Now, who's following who?
How dare you?
Who?
Hey guys, I mean, we're a little worse for wear, but that was like our first time out there on our own, kicking ass, right?
Yeah, I'd call that a success.
Definitely. I feel great.
Y'all talked to Ozen yet?
Not yet.
She hasn't given you guys any new updates on anything yet. She's kind of just fucked off, yeah.
I'll let y'all handle that. I think I'm just gonna rest up, try to heal. This nurse over here doesn't have a third arm like back in Orth, so it's taking her about 50% longer than it would.
Hey, wait a minute. I'm doing my best over here, Gil.
You're doing a fantastic job. It's just a casual observation that you don't have a third mechanical arm.
Well, you know what? I could if Tom would let me borrow his. We'll see how well that goes. Maybe I'll slip up and accidentally stab you and make a new hole, but probably not. We'll see.
I mean, you should take it up with HR down here. I mean, Ozen had a third arm. She could have given it to you, but she gave it to young Tom instead.
I'm pretty sure if I accidentally stabbed you with a third arm that Ozen would just laugh at you, but, you know.
No arguments there.
Yeah, you're gonna get this backpack over my dead body.
Well,
Because
maybe...
you used it so much.
I have.
She uses it a bunch.
Oh, okay. My bad.
Well, you know what? And she just takes your goggles and crushes them in her hands. No, she doesn't do that.
She already gave them to Maruk. We can't retcon the goggles twice.
No, that's Maruk talking. Maruk is your nurse.
Oh,
Wait,
shit.
what?
Well, I wouldn't have given her all that lip had I known it was Maruk.
I was pretty surprised at that. Yeah, it's just Ozen, Maruk, and then the 3 other cave raiders in the camp.
Well, I thought it was fucking Bippy that was taking care of my wounds.
Fucking Bippy.
What is it? Yelmus, Zappo, and Bippy.
No, it's Ben Potter in a skirt now. That's canon.
Oh, no.
That is
boy.
canon.
Well,
Ben
we just
Pot-
lost one of our 15 listeners.
I was going to say, Ben Potter, if you ever listen to
if
this.
he listens.
Yeah.
Oh, we can let him know later on that he is now a cute little boy girl in a skirt.
No, he's still a little boy, just a boy wearing a skirt.
Hey, Maruk, I'm sorry if I'm being a little bit cranky. It's just usually Tom's the one that ends up like this, and I'm not quite used to it.
No, that's okay. I figured, you'd be a little happier about that aspect, but, that's fine. That's cool.
I mean, he didn't even let me shoot him in the arm this time.
Pretty fucked up if you ask me.
Yeah, I'm gonna say to Gil, I'm a little scared to face Ozen alone. I mean, I know I'll have Ahi with me, but I'm mostly scared to face her without you.
I mean,
What?
I'm kind of scared of her too, though.
Tom, what
Actually,
the fuck?
I guess you and Ozen are, like, weirdly tight.
Ozen is definitely scary, but yeah, she's my homegirl. Please don't tell her I said that.
Maruk just smiles at you coyly.
Mario, you better not.
I mean, Shiggy's down here still, right? Maybe take him up there.
No, Shiggy's not. He's not in the abyss right now. You met him at the top when he was talking to Jiro, but he was staying in the city. You guys
I meant Jiro.
Yeah, I think he meant Jiro.
Oh, yes, he is down here in the secret camp with you.
Yeah, can we make Jiro come talk to her with us?
Sure.
She's scary.
What were you gonna?
What do we need him for?
I don't know, to a buffer, because she's scary.
I'm still wondering what exactly you want to talk to her about.
How well we did with the Squirrelians.
He already said that she gave us what is roughly approximate to praise.
She said,
Right.
"Yeah, good job, guys. You did fine. Watching you through the telescope, and you didn't die. Good job. Okay, bye."
There goes my hero.
It must have been the adrenaline. I did not remember it.
Oh, well, I mean, if that's the case, I guess it's just figuring out what our next steps are. I mean, y'all want to explore around this layer here, maybe delve a little bit deeper?
Oh, I was under the impression that she had, like, multiple tasks for
With
us.
that thought, Jiro kicks down the door, just like, "I got things for you to do."
Oh! He's got a yellow exclamation mark above his head.
Hello, guys. Hey, Gil. I understand you got hurt pretty bad. I saw you unconscious, but I figured I'd come by when you woke up. How's it going?
I mean, I've been better, but I'm here, ain't I?
Yep, that's true. Also, I'm Jiro, so I probably don't need to sound so cheerful. I've got to sound monotone and boring, but...
Yeah, I was waiting for you to be done to say, wow, what the hell happened to Jiro?
Did abyss cocaine.
He's just happy to hang out with his new 3 people that he knows, I guess. But anyway, Jiro goes on and says, "Well, I do have some tasking for you guys. Whenever you get better, Gil, I would want to send you out as you are right now. I'd say give it another day or 2 whenever you're feeling up for it. But there's a place on the other side of the second layer that hasn't been mapped yet in the map that I gave you guys. It's actually got some special stuff in it where it will record pretty much everywhere that you go. And it has these scanning things, so when you go to certain parts of the abyss, it will fill in the map. And like I said, I'm trying to get pretty much all of the first and second layer documented well enough before I try and make these things available to everyone.
Yeah, I mean, I remember you saying that last time we talked about the map.
Yeah, so there is a place that has not been mapped. I'm actually probably going to be heading out the same time you guys are, because there's a couple other places in the second layer that I've been meaning to go to. And yeah, so I was wondering if we could kind of tag team this.
Oh, hell yeah, brother.
Yeah, of course.
Oh, well, thank you guys. Like I said, feel free to go whenever you want. I'm probably going to be heading out tomorrow morning, so let me know if you'd like to head out with me. we're probably going to be heading in pretty different directions, but we could walk for a little bit of the journey if you so desire.
I mean, that all depends on if the doctor here gives me a clean bill of health by tomorrow.
Maruk just gives you a smile and a thumbs up.
All right. Tag team it is.
Hell yeah. Adventure.
Whoa. Cool. All right. In that time, do you guys do anything while Gil heals?
Yeah, I'm healing, so I do unfortunately have to ask Maruk if she'll help me polish my whistle.
Oh, she polishes it so good.
Oh, so shiny.
It's cleaner and shinier than it's ever been before.
Hey, why are you guys being this way?
Disgusting.
It's just real good at taking care.
You're not going to give me my goggles back, right? Not yet.
Surely she's had time to finish them.
Yeah.
In between healing Gil.
She had time to finish something.
Well, here's the good news, Tom.
Stop.
I actually, I've been dealing with lenses for a really long time now, and I've had a lot of practice with this telescope, so I've actually got a pretty good idea of what to do straight off the bat. So I'm not sure how much functionality I'm going to be able to add into these just because, they're a pretty tiny package. It's not, I can't strap a It's not like I can strap a telescope to your face, but I think I have a couple ideas of things that I can add, even by tomorrow.
Woohoo! Thanks, Maruk.
Yeah.
See, that's why I came to you. You're the lens master. Lens expert.
Yeah, and she takes out lenses.
Lens crafter.
She takes out lenses from her head pockets and starts juggling them and says, yeah, lens master.
Nice. All right, well, that's all I wanted, just to finally get my goggles situation sorted out.
Sounds good. Anything else before you guys go? Oh, one thing that Jiro would have said to you, just as a like a heads up, the place that you guys are going to is pretty far away, so you're probably going to actually have to take provisions for a while, and this is going to get into a little bit of the more mechanics DM stuff, but you guys will have enough supplies, food and water, to not have to fend for yourselves for a full week. But if you guys are out there for any longer than that, you're going to have to start worrying about actually procuring those things. So, I know you haven't actually had to do that in the past, which is actually pretty crazy considering you're in the second layer right now, but I'm gonna make it a thing now, so it's a little more, just another thing you have to think of.
You fool. You say that like Tom doesn't already have an organized list of all the edible creatures in the abyss and how to properly cook them.
That's
You
true.
fool.
I was about to ask Tom if he knew how edible the average abyss creature is.
You know I know that. I have it organized by layer.
Oh, hell yes.
It's actually kind of surprising that Tom would be like so eager to eat abyss creatures.
I think
He wants to discover every aspect of every abyss creature, including taste.
There's been times before where you're like, don't kill it. But no,
I mean,
let's
he
go
still
eat it.
loves them, but it's like they are still creatures and you have to survive, so.
Hey, Tom, which abyss creatures most have the consistency of spaghetti?
God.
Why it's the spaghetti worm.
Yeah, just literal worms.
I was gonna say the intestines of some smaller animal, but meh.
I was gonna say, if you look closely at Tom's list, there's like tiny meatballs next to every animal that shows how well it would pair with spaghetti. Like 3 out of 5 meatballs.
This one goes well with fettuccine. This one goes well with linguine.
It's pretty good.
It's Tom's true calling. I'm gonna open a restaurant in the abyss.
In the abyss?
It only serves animals with spaghetti. There's nothing else.
Hey, we don't need more than one campaign centered around a restaurant open.
Oh boy. Alrighty, so because we've kind of already started this DM metagamey talk, I'm just gonna lean into it. So as far as where you guys are going, and this would be Jiro kind of explaining it to you, just I'm gonna talk in normal voice for now. The place that you guys are going to is pretty much all the way across the abyss from where you guys are at in the seeker camp. So in other words, if you can imagine the abyss being a big giant circle and you're like probably like halfway towards the edge from the center from one side, where you're going to be trying to go is on the opposite side of the circle all the way at the edge. Okay? So there's a couple different routes that you can go to get there. The fastest route would be to just hop across the trees on the top and essentially make a beeline towards where you're going. So you'd be on the treetops the entire time, but that would be by far the most dangerous route, but also the quickest. You could also go towards the edge of the abyss, flip over so you're back on solid ground, and you've got two options there. You can either hug the outside of the abyss and stay where there's a lot of plant life and stuff like that, and generally not very dangerous because all the creatures around the edge are pretty docile, and go all the way around to the other side. You could also, instead of going all the way around, just make a beeline from flat ground across, in which case you'd essentially be passing by the entrance of the third layer. Does that make sense? Like, spatially?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you say, boys? I think we should maybe flip around so we're on some solid ground, but still keep by the edge. I know that's kind of a longer travel, but I think it might be worth it.
Yeah, I think after our last little soiree, the nice easy route sounds good to me. And if, we're out there longer than we need to be, we can rely on young Tom's expertise.
Well, I think right off the bat, we should try to supplement at least one meal a day.
Oh, I don't know. I don't want to kill unless I have to. But I agree, let's go that way.
Cool. As an estimate, just from Jiro's point of view, he says it'll probably take 2 full days to go that long route, hugging the entire edge. So with that, 2 full days there, 2 full days back, then you'll have about 3 days worth of supplies when you're on the other side before you're going to run out of shit. So, yeah.
Hey, Jiro, if this place isn't on the map, how do we know where we're going? I guess we just go to the edge of what's charted and just walk around filling it in?
Yep. So you can kind of think of it as like pretty much in any video game, you've got a map in there where there's parts that have not been filled in. In this case, it would be a 3-dimensional map, kind of like Deep Rock Galactic, if you will. So
No, I won't.
So there's just like uncharted areas that is in his map at this point, and basically just big blank sections. So he wants you guys to go to one of the big blank sections that is on the edge on the other side. And you can see, based on your map, that just in general, that area, because it's on the opposite side of the seeker camp, it is less traveled until Jiro is kind of like stuck around to this area when getting the initial map stuff set up. So, yeah.
If we look at the map, like right now, how kind of big does that uncharted area look?
It looks to be about a couple miles miles, Jesus Christ. Sorry. A couple, like, it's, I don't know, a radius of like 500 meters or so, let's say that.
Okay.
Yeah. So the second layer, if you remember, like, it extends out really, really, really far. So the center hole is about 1 kilometer wide, but the entire inverted forest doesn't even lie on that center hole. So I think its widest point, based on the show, is like 5 to 10 kilometers, somewhere in that range. But yeah. So that's kind of what you're dealing with.
Fucking kilometers. Ignorant American.
Heh. Oh, one other thing he does tell you is that side of the second layer is generally quite a bit cooler than it is on this side, just because of the way the wind and stuff works over there. So you're probably gonna want to pack some jackets with you, and they have extra jackets at the seeker camp if you need them. But basically, just like slightly warm weather gear.
Sounds good.
Or I guess cold weather gear to be warm.
Whatever help they're willing to give us, we'll gladly take.
Yeah.
Dude, there's jackets in there, and they can be... There's so many that they can be in whatever style that you guys want. So give me some flavor of what kind of cold weather gear you guys would be wearing. I want to know what your guys' fashion senses are.
Fur-lined trench coat.
A lined trench coat. All right. Very ahi.
Fur-lined.
Fur-lined.
Oh, go ahead.
You know the Gordon's Fisherman that's on like the fish stick boxes?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm wearing. Just like a long yellow, rainy sailor's coat.
I cannot imagine that's very warm.
I'm having to look it up right now, but I do see what.
It's just the classic, like,
bright
fisherman's yellow. Yeah.
Yeah. Cool.
Classic fisherman look.
I'm not sure how wet you're gonna get, but you know that's fine.
Well, he's not going to get wet at all.
I mean, it's obviously it's like lined with abyssal fur.
Oh hell yeah! All right, fair enough.
I think I have one that's like a classic, coat. It's not long. It's just a normal coat length. With like the big thick fur around the edge of the hood.
Mm-hmm.
Just big thick fur around that
What-
hood. So
what
it's like
about-
you can't even really see my face.
What about your little leggies?
My legs will be fine.
Oh, okay. All right.
He's got to show off those gams.
I also find for or just really warm long johns. Let's say that.
Okay, yeah, fair enough.
Long toms.
Long toms?
My
Oh,
God.
That's what
Boy.
Tom calls long johns. He thought that it's long your name.
Oh, because his mom or his dad's name is John, and he always wore long johns.
Yeah.
Don. Wait, long
Long
dons.
dons?
Yeah.
It's like an elaborate dad joke that Tom's dad always played that Tom just took completely at face value.
You know what's funny? I could absolutely see my actual father doing that, so that fits. It fits
Hell
really well.
yes. Perfect.
All right, you know what? For the interest of being slightly tactical and not just sticking out with a big yellow coat, I'm gonna just switch it out for like a dark, like sailor's pea coat.
Okay, that's cool.
Oh yeah, that looks cool.
Also, if I could snag Maruk for a second.
Yeah.
Hey, Maruk, when we went out on that mission earlier, Ozen gave us a pretty essential little antidote vial. You think anything like that we might be able to snag and take with us?
Well, for that instance, that was definitely specific to that creature. You're probably not going to run into too many of those on your way there, just because they like to hide in very specific places, and as long as you don't, mess with them, they usually won't attack you. The main problem with them is that they really start setting up nests close by and start taking over. So I don't think that specific antidote is going to be that helpful for you. I mean, I can ask, but yeah, there's definitely some other antidotes to various creatures that we have lying around here.
Can we have them then?
Yeah, sure. I guess I don't know what creatures you think you'll come across, but I guess I'll give you guys a little bit of an assortment.
Hey, Tom, you're kind of an expert at this. What venomous and or poisonous creatures do you think we might encounter down here in the second layer?
Yes, Tom, enlighten us.
Oh God, I hate this. Well, I don't think those bug-eyed squirrelians are gonna give us any problems. Not until we reach the other side, anyway.
Just in case, here's a vial, and she slaps a vial in front of you.
All right. There's the white spotted wartback.
Oh yeah, good one. She slaps a vial in front of you.
Yep.
I was
What about the Monkey Bandersnatch.
Yep, that's it. She slaps a vial.
I was kind of assuming that was going to be a prompt for like a lore check or something, and Nick Potter would like give us a little something based on the check. But
nah, he just likes to make me suffer.
Yeah.
Can we establish that as part of like our packs, we all have like a first aid kit?
Yeah, that's part of your basic cave writing supplies.
Yeah, because I realized on the last listen that we've never like really established what's in our packs, or if we did, I didn't write it down.
We kind of did at the very beginning. It still wasn't, super in depth. It's got like your basic cooking stuff and like knives.
Contains exactly a helmet with glowstone, a pickaxe, a rope, basic first aid, provisions, knife, ascender, descender, tent, sleeping bag, small gas stove.
Damn,
Okay,
look
well,
at
I'm
that.
just gonna go into your thing and copy paste that real quick. Oh, I can't. Rats.
Man, you know what?
It's in my notes, not my. I'll put it in the chat.
What a good player.
I'm gonna add it. I'm a good player too.
That wasn't a jab at you. That was more of a jab at myself.
Oh, and also, I will now definitely remember that we have the helmet with the glowstone. I was so mad when like we completely forgot we had that the whole time.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
I just feel so silly.
But it's all good. You guys have it now.
All right, we better get the let out before Jiro leaves without us.
Cool. Sounds good. Other metagaming thing. Maruka's done with your shit and gives it to you the following morning.
Whoa.
Woo. So I get my goggles?
Yeah. So.
Oh man, tell me about those goggles.
She says, "Well, Tom, they're actually already pretty darn advanced when it comes to the lens structure that's in there. So I couldn't advance the zooming and magnifying capabilities any more than they already were. But with as dark as things are around here, we've got some tools to make it easier to see things with the telescopes in the dark. So I added those into the goggles. So now you can see a little bit better when it's darker out."
I have night vision goggles.
You're not going to be able to see in the pitch black because they don't actually emit any light of their own, but it will help light up things around you, just like real night vision.
Oh my gosh.
Whoa. Although it's not as powerful as real night vision, but it is
Why
better
not?
than nothing.
Yeah,
you
why
could
not,
you could have made it just as powerful. You chose not to.
Yeah, but that sounds too powerful.
I see.
I'm gonna say, this is amazing, Maruk. Thank you. This is so helpful.
Of course.
And
My
I
pleasure.
give her a big old Tom hug.
Aww. She gives you a big old Maruk hug.
Hell yeah.
All
All
right,
right, let's go.
cool. So Jiro accompanies you guys out, but he is essentially going the opposite way that you guys are going, as far as like clockwise, counterclockwise from the edge. So he agrees to hang out with you guys until the edge, but then he splits off on the other way. Is there anything that you guys would like to say to him or ask him or anything before you split up when you get to the very edge?
Any general advice?
Uh,
Uh,
Yeah, I feel like you're hinting at something that we're forgetting.
No,
I can't think of anything.
no. I always like to let you guys have a chance to just ask cool white whistle things.
I don't know him and I don't respect him.
Hey,
Damn.
hey, Jiro, what are you going off to do right now?
The same thing you guys are doing. There's a whole bunch of other places that aren't mapped yet, so I'm gonna try and get a good chunk of them knocked out.
Look at us doing the same work a White Whistle's doing.
Hell yeah.
Pretty much just as effectively as well.
Yeah, you can tell, like, the place he's going to is way larger than what you guys are going to.
Yeah.
Hey, Jiro, I know you're going off alone right now, but just remember, there's people back here at the camp and back up in north that want you to make it back safe. So take care of yourself, all right?
Oh, yeah, I appreciate it, Gil. And it, like, does the arm bracer crackly thing, the like, thunder shit, and it's like, yeah, I'll make sure nothing takes me down. You guys do the same.
Fucking show off.
And then he whips it around and cuts down like 6 trees. And he's like, yeah, I'll be all right.
Can't stand this guy.
That's just rude to the natural landscape. How
No.
old were those trees?
That's the last thing Jiro would do is fucking show off by cutting down trees.
Flexing hard.
So that tree that we had like tried to light on fire, it's just fine, right? Or is there just one suspiciously scarred tree?
I mean, there's a scarred piece of like roof area where the bramble of that nest was, but no, like soon after, like the nest itself like caught up in flames, like the flames didn't propagate anywhere. Yeah, and you would know this, Tom. Like fire pretty much just does not spread in the second layer very well at all, because pretty much all of the plants, especially the trees, have sap in them that like pretty much prevents fire spread. They're like very non-flammable.
Damn, we should make our houses out of that good sap.
I know, right? Dude, they have a big house that's like hanging from the ceiling that they live in.
I meant like on the surface, but alright, sorry pants.
Just want a sticky, damp house.
Well, actually, sap is water resistant.
I was thinking like, you know the stuff you put between bricks? The molding or whatever that is?
Yeah.
Mortar? Yeah, the mortar. Just do sap instead.
It's anti-flame. Well, it's not like really a constructive building material. It's just not very flammable.
It's not like mortar is flammable either.
Yeah.
I think I'm overthinking this sap.
Just know that the vegetation in the second layer is not very flammable, and you really don't have to worry about setting everything on fire unless you really, really try.
Oh, yeah.
We only have one little everlasting flame anyway.
Yeah. Let me put it this way. If Reg's incinerator going off and lighting everything on fire around it was not enough to propagate a large fire, then you guys probably do not have the means to do that.
Fair enough.
Cool.
All right, let's go.
All right. So on the way, you guys chose the very safe route. So this is probably not going to come to anything, but all 3 of you give me just notice checks.
Ahi with the eagle eyes.
Hell
Gil
yeah.
rolled a 0, he rolled a 4, Tom rolled a 1.
Yep. So.
We are recording in the audio medium, guys.
Wow.
That's true.
So with those rolls, along the way that you guys are going there, the like 2 or so days, you guys are pretty much only encountering small little harmless animals. And keep in mind, it is pretty damn...
Plenty of food.
That is true if you guys would like to do that. But keep in mind, it is also very dark. The day-night cycle barely reaches you guys. And when it is dark, it is very dark. So, Tom, the glasses that Maruk has given you are starting to help you out. But even at that point, with all the generally harmless creatures around you, at some point there is a large animal that kind of sneaks up on you guys, but it is nothing that you guys can't fend off. And it does not sneak up on you to the point where it actually, like, gets the upper hand or does anything to you. So,
what is it?
Dude, you know what? Ian Zant, since you asked, you come up with one, because you haven't. What large animal sneaks up on you guys, but you're able to fend off without much difficulty?
Dude, it's a snake-ass panther. You know, the great thing about them is that they dry, like, overnight. They're, like, essentially jerky-making machines.
Nice.
So, Tom, do you know anything about preparing meat?
Do I know? And I whip out my little list. A food list.
All right, well, that's that. Dude, a panther could feed all of us for at least 6 days.
I was trying to see like what roll I should do to see how well we cook the food.
This is what you get, Nick Potter. This is what you get for trying to make me come up with a creature. Now we have enough food. Now we have plenty of food.
You have plenty of food, but do you have plenty of water? You still only have enough water for 7 days.
You did say it was very moist.
We can just drink the sap.
And then we're immune to fire.
You drink that sap and it turns out it dehydrates you immediately and you die of thirst. Sorry.
Oh god.
Game over.
We'll be done. Quick, drink one of the antidotes. Maybe it'll help.
Oh yeah. There's the sap antidote in there as well that Maruk slapped in there.
Yes.
Dude,
I'd like to think that as we're walking, Tom is like keeping an eye out for like edible berries and nuts and stuff, if there's any, to like try to avoid having to kill a creature just to eat. And to keep Ahi's weird, like, desire to murder at bay.
All right.
But we were specifically told that we would not have enough food if we took too long, and we took the long way. We're taking the long way. You got to play it safe.
I know, but like it scares me that you're jumping right into it day one. Let's go kill some fucking squirrels.
We don't have meat on the surface very much.
I mean, within the constraints we were given, we have 3 days to map out that place. We could make it back in time.
Now we have plenty of time to make it back, though. We got all this snake-ass panther lawn.
Regardless, should I do a roll to see how well I find like edible nuts and berries and?
I was gonna say if you're gonna do plant life, give me a lore check. Actually.
Lore. Okay. That's a 5, baby.
Okay. Yeah, you're really good at just knowledge of the abyss, so you don't accidentally pick up any poison berries or anything like that. You get the really good ones that you come across. So they are nice and juicy and are very nourishing. You find some good shit.
I'm gonna say, here we go, guys. Trail mix. What do you think?
Hell yeah. And then before we get off the topic of food, what is the water situation around here? Are there like puddles and stuff? You said it was moist, but how wet are we looking?
I mean, the air in general around the edge is very humid. But not necessarily lending itself to standing water, or? I mean, yeah, there are various pools that you guys come across, but there's no like massive bodies of water or anything. So, when it comes to water, if you would like to do a check to see if you can tell whether or not that water is good or not.
Hey, Tom.
Would that be investigate?
Yeah, that wouldn't be lore, because that's just fucking good water, so...
Yeah, trying to tell if the water's safe to drink. Yeah, that'd be
right.
Investigate.
I was going to say, can I just give forward to Tom for that roll?
Yeah, I'd also like to give forward to Tom.
So, in that case, all three of you are giving, essentially, extra situation modifiers. What are you guys contributing to the table? Gil, I imagine your sailor prowess.
Expertise. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Okay. And
if it's salty, don't drink it.
Ahi, how would you contribute to finding out whether or not good water is good?
I feel like Ahi has ate and drank some pretty low quality shit in her life.
Yeah, that's a pretty good point.
She is an orphan.
Okay. In that case, you guys are completely fine. You guys find some good, nice pools. They aren't poisonous in any way or containing massive amounts of bacteria, and you don't get diarrhea and throw up all over the place. It's good water.
Hell yeah.
Okay, now that we find a little puddle or something, this is something I forgot I wanted to test out.
Mm-hmm.
I want to just try sucking up some water into the compression cube.
Oh, baby. Yes. All right. I can't remember what was in there before. Did you have anything left over?
No, I hadn't. Because once I spit out that boulder, we've been surrounded by nothing but organic material.
Right, yes. Yeah.
Another covert reason why I wanted to go to the edge.
Right. So when you do that, it does suck up the water. The one thing I'm still wondering about, and this is kind of like a metagaming mechanics thing, but when you do that, there's definitely going to be life in that water, just, microorganisms and shit. Do they get sucked up? Or do they just, get left hanging in the air? Same thing for, when you do it on a cliff face. There's probably, worms and shit in there. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Man. And I don't know the answer to that. And you know what? This is a group story experience. What do you guys think? Because I don't know the answer to that, and I've thought about it for a while.
I would imagine this is just like what my hypothesis would be. Any small living material in there would just get like crushed and instantly killed as it gets sucked into the...
But it's still organic material. Also, I mean, dirt is like almost 100% organic material as well.
Right.
So like, I don't really know how we're gonna...
But it gets like sucked and compressed to a point where it's like not usable as anything.
Yeah, I mean, that's something that's always bothered me about this. Dirt is absolutely organic, so I never quite understood that.
Yeah, it's probably because I didn't really think about it too hard either when I came up with the idea. So
that can't be the case.
I mean, based on the mechanics of what we said, it seems unreasonable that they'd just be like left hanging, especially if I like sucked up rock that had stuff in it.
Yeah.
Yeah, like it's not a filter.
Right.
What if they just like get spit out? Just like a small stream of bacteria.
Let's say, just for the sake of the podcast and the D&D and the everything, that it can't be used for anything obviously organic like food and plants and living things like that. Dirt is okay, and we just kind of ignore the whole bacteria thing, and when you suck up water, it's just water and we don't have to worry about it.
Okay, the other thing I want to test is when I eject the water, does it like shoot out of it like in a stream, or does it just kind of fall out?
No, so when you stick your cube in the water and you activate it, what shape are you imagining?
I just imagine like a 1 meter sphere of water.
Yep. In that case, that 1 meter sphere of water immediately goes into the compression cube, leaving a big open pocket of air, which the water then quickly rushes in to fill in, right?
Yeah.
And then when you activate it outside, pretty much instantly, a big sphere of water appears in front of the cube, and then it just falls to the ground and splashes everywhere.
Okay, cool.
Yes.
All right. Then after I do that, I'm going to suck up a big stone shape, just so I have that on deck.
Are you gonna do your standard sphere with a spike on the end?
No, I'm gonna do something different this time. Just
Anchor.
know that it is within the constraints. It's a solid shape under the 5 meter constraint.
Oh, fuck, it's gonna be a surprise.
Well, yeah, you gotta tell me.
I mean, you'll know later. I 100% promise you it's within the rules.
Okay, all right, that's fair. All right, I'll allow it, but you better surprise me and you better make it good.
We'll see. Might be a dick. Who knows?
I do like the idea of an anchor though. That sounds pretty fucking rad. God,
I've been trying to get him to do an anchor since like the first time he got the thing.
I feel like you wouldn't be able to do an anchor because, like, I guess maybe if you pulled it from the bottom.
I mean, it just depends on how big the anchor is.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah,
anyway, onwards.
Whoa. Okay, so with that, by the time you guys get there, we'll just say that you've only actually expended 1 day's worth of provisions instead of 2. So by the time you get to this area, you still have 6 days worth of free provisions on you. Sound good?
Yep.
And not worse for the wear. No creatures have come up and eaten your butts. So, whoa. Okay, so Jiro would have told you this, but the map thing that you guys have, it's that little box, right? And it actually, when it gets close to those locations, it kind of starts like making a noise. It starts whirring, and he said that as long as you hang it out, just like on a belt loop or something like that, it can just kind of like hang there, and it will automatically scan your guys' surroundings. It doesn't have that long of a range, and it only works by line of sight. So you can't just like, everything within 100 meters of you, like including the stuff that, you can't see. Like that doesn't get filled in. It's only line of sight. So, but just for, the sake of us playing, don't worry about like your body blocking it if it's hanging off the side, like whatever, it's fine. So
how small is it?
It is, let me double check because I'm pretty sure I know off the top of my head, but I don't want to give an incorrect answer. It's all right. I'll just say it's like a 3-inch by 3-inch by like 2-inch box.
Okay, so like the Buzzy Boy could potentially carry it?
It is a very dense box. It is actually like pretty insanely heavy for its size. It's not like, I guess, based on its outside materials, like just the leather wrapping that's around it and the obsidian glass that peeks out of the top. But the Buzzy Bee wouldn't be able to carry it. It could probably like hover with it and like descend slowly. Like it might be able to carry up to like 80% of its weight. But yeah, it's decently heavy.
Gotcha.
Yeah, actually, let me make sure. I can't remember if I gave a specific weight for the Busy Bee.
I don't think you said anything specific. Like, it was just anything that a large dragonfly could potentially carry, I believe is the rule that you said.
Right, yeah. Yeah, so this is like, a couple pounds at least, which is probably a little bit more than a bug could carry.
Yes.
But yeah, so cool. So, yep. All right, so you guys get closer and closer to this area, and as Jiro said would happen, this, like within half a day's trek around the outside, it starts getting colder and colder. And by the time you guys start getting to the place where it is unexplored, you're definitely going to be wanting to wear your cold weather stuff. It's not necessarily like super chilly, like it's not freezing or anything, but there is a breeze that seems to be coming from the outside of the abyss, and it's also still really, really damp. So it's like that like kind of nasty wet chill that you get that just like saps the heat from your body if you're not careful.
Suit up, boys. It's fashion time.
I put my hood up and you just cannot see my face unless you're looking at me from straight on.
Yes.
So much fur.
Yes.
Cool. So, as you guys are exploring around this big area, the map starts filling in, and after a little while, you get close to the abyss wall, and it starts filling that part in. So you've essentially got to the point where you are filling in like the entirety of what's missing, but you get to a point where you guys actually come across a giant thicket of brush and vines that seems to be going from the very bottom where you guys are of the abyss to the very ceiling of it. And from where you guys are at right now, that's about 50 or so meters above you. So around, 170 or so feet. And the abyss wall at the very edge, just so you know, is actually kind of like a cliff face. So it doesn't narrow down to like a single point, if that makes sense. There is still a cliff wall right there. So the massive thicket of vines and brush connecting from the ceiling to the ground protrudes out away from the abyss wall quite a ways and seems to like jut out super far and then circle back around and then touch back into the abyss wall, if that makes sense. If you guys just explore all the way around it, right?
Yeah.
Cool. So
it's like a semicircle around the wall?
Yeah, against the wall. A semicircle of brush, but it's like massive, like really, really, really big. You can imagine that there might be an area on the inside of that, but you can't get into it. As you get closer to these this like thicket of branches and vines, and keep in mind, like, this area in general is very, very forested and like full of underbrush and stuff like that. But this particular stuff seems to be pretty odd because, for one, it goes all the way from the floor to the ceiling, and two, it is incredibly thick to the point where even smaller creatures would look like they would have a difficult time getting through it. And you also notice that the vines that are on there are covered in little barbs on it. Would you guys explore all the way around this to start off with?
I mean, if we're filling in the map, we got to get line of sight on it.
Yep. Cool. So at around, let's say you guys were going around the abyss clockwise, right? So if you're looking at
that really shatters my immersion.
I know, right? Let's just say that if you guys are hugging the wall, when you come across this brush piece, you're going to be on the left-hand side, right? If you're looking at a top-down view with the abyss wall on the top, right?
Yeah.
Cool. About a third of the way into it, you notice a gap in the brush that seems like it leads to a passage somewhere. First question, would you immediately go in there, or would you circle around the giant thicket first, fill in the rest of the map, and then come back into this opening?
Finish the circle, I'd say. What do you guys think?
Yeah, circle around.
Yeah, I agree.
Cool. All right.
Does it? Okay. We'll go to when we come back to it.
Gotcha. You guys fill in the rest of the area that hasn't been mapped, and it is a much larger area than the thicket itself. But when you're looking around there, you don't really notice anything too interesting. Like that giant thicket really stood out compared to everything else. Otherwise, you basically just run into the normal forested area. But to completely fill in everything other than what's inside that thicket is probably going to take about a day. So, in that sense, you would have taken 2 days to get here, and then a third day to map everything else out that's not inside there.
Good thing we got all this extra food.
Hell yeah. So, is that what you guys would do before going inside?
Yeah, might as well get the easy stuff out of the way, or relatively easy.
Yep, sounds good. Cool. All right, you do that, and you manage to fill in everything else. Jiro would be proud. So, the only thing that's left is this giant unexplored area, and you go back to that entrance. And I'm actually going to take you guys to a new place.
Give us the MS Paint.
Hell yeah. So, can you guys see in Roll20 the map?
Yep.
It should only be the bottom left-hand corner of it.
Yep.
Mm.
I see it now.
Yep.
Gotcha. Alrighty, so the orange star is where you guys are starting, obviously. But, yeah, I'll just fill in based on where you guys go and reveal things as they come along. So, the first thing that you guys notice is that you can hear a distant rumbling of water that seems to be from a, pretty massive waterfall, but it's not anything that you can see. Once again, the area around this part of the abyss is very dark. The day-night cycle, has very little effect. But when you step in here, it pretty much becomes absolutely pitch black. So there is no light source on the inside of here. It's basically like being inside of a cave. So the only thing you guys have to rely on is your own light sources. Tom, with those new goggles that you have, once again, they don't allow you to see in pitch black. They still rely on light, but it allows you to see quite a bit further than the other two.
Damn it, Tom has dark vision.
Pretty much, yeah.
So, did you say it's completely pitch black or just very dark?
It is completely pitch black. There are no light sources in here. You are not getting any daylight. So, basically like being in a cave.
If y'all don't mind, I think I'm going to take point on this one, going first.
Real quick, one more detail that I did not say before. There's also a light fog that is kind of covering the area. So in addition to the darkness, your guys' lights don't really travel that far before it starts getting like too hazy to see. So like at best, you can see probably like maybe 10 to 15 meters around 15 feet or 50 feet in front of you before the fog gets like too thick. Like, you know, it just spreads out, if that makes sense.
That fog thick.
Yeah.
My busy bee has night vision.
It works in the same way that yours does. So, like, they still need light to see, but they can see way better in the dark. They don't have, like, sonar vision. Just keep that in mind.
Wait, I thought I read that. Now I suddenly can't find it.
That is there. I actually just read that as well.
Yeah, it has adept night vision.
Yeah, but you still need light to see, and there is no light here. Yeah, they're not bats. They don't have like sonar vision. But they can see really well in the dark. But if there is absolutely no light, then they still can't see.
Good thing we all have all these headlamps.
Yeah.
All right, let's just get this over with.
Which way do you guys go first? I'm assuming that you're just gonna go a little bit forward.
Yeah, I'm gonna go in first, like holding the shield up in front of me.
Gotcha. Okay, sounds good. So I'm going to reveal a new area to you.
Oh.
God damn it.
So you guys run across your first fork. So you can hear pretty distinctly that sound of rushing water that you heard before is coming from the right path.
Well, we gotta split up.
That sounds like a great idea.
Oh, and if it wasn't obvious, the light green is, you know, just normal underbrush and grass, like the places that you can walk. And the dark green are those big, giant, thick vines. So it looks like the entire thicket, like even though it was a big, giant semicircle around you, you can actually see like this little point right here in the center. Like that is also going essentially to the ceiling and making an alternating path. Almost like it's a little maze inside this thicket. Whoa!
Does it look like it's been like hacked away to make a path?
No,
or
it looks completely natural.
Completely natural. Okay, and how wide is the path?
So don't worry too much about distances based off this fucking MS Paint map, but this is more going to be like when you get to specific locations, I'm going to describe exactly what you see. So the map, the MS Paint part, is just to kind of give you like a general idea of the layout of things, but when you actually get to, you know, points of interest, I will give you a proper description.
I was thinking more like, are we single file? Can we walk side by side?
No, it's way, way wider than that.
I say we go left first.
Yeah, I'm with Ahi on this one. It's like, that's the path that's close to the edge of the drawn map, so deviation there.
Fair enough.
You know what? We actually could compare where we are inside this thing to where we know the edges of the brush thing are. I guess it's really big. As if to say this drawn map might not include the entire brush.
Well,
Sure. All right, let's like slowly make our way up to the left until we see something different.
I mean, that is a proper way to solve mazes. As if you just hug one side forever, you will eventually win.
Unless you find a Minotaur.
Whoa!
Wait, is this thing gonna have a Minotaur? Because you gotta tell us now.
I guess we'll find out.
Oh, fuck.
So, the next thing that you guys see off to your right is essentially the same kind of thicket as what you're seeing in the main vines, but there is a little bit of a passageway through there, but it is a very, very narrow passageway. So if you remember, there's those little spiky thorns on the vines in there, and it looks like you might be able to get through that passage, but it's going to be a little bit iffy whether or not you get like stuck. So
wait, which one? The straight one or the right one?
To the right, where those like light green marks are.
Okay.
Yep.
So it's like a difficult type of terrain.
Whoa! You don't say.
Do we hear anything down these two paths?
No.
Do we smell anything down these two paths?
It smells very damp and very cold.
Which one smells colder?
The one straight up.
All right, well, why don't we like kind of take the big path and then see what we see, and we can circle back around and take the little one if we need to.
Sounds pretty good.
Do we hear like any sounds at all, like wildlife or like a breeze, anything? Or is it just dead silent?
It's not dead silent. There are bugs around this area. There aren't any large abyss creatures. Like, there's not going to be anything that you guys can tell that's going to be any larger than like a squirrel right now. But there is like just a general murmuring of insects. But that's pretty much all you guys hear.
And are we just walking straight, or are we going like up and down? Like
this is
vertically?
a top-down view.
No, I meant like, are we going like up any hills and down any hills, or pretty much just staying flat?
This area is pretty flat. Yeah.
Okay.
There's like this entire area is like very, very slightly hilly, but like not enough to make any actual difference, like to you moving around.
Okie doke.
Cool. So you guys continue up?
Yep.
Cool.
Yep.
All right. You guys see a giant overhanging cliff that looms over top of you that is layered with several sharp rocks kind of jutting out of it. It looks like at the very top of it, there's an outcropping almost at the ceiling of the abyss. It looks like you could possibly climb it, but it would be a very, very difficult ascent. But one thing that you guys notice when looking up at it is a rope that seems to be hanging down from the top that appears to be like almost halfway to you, but not quite. And it's just dangling in the air from there.
How high up is the ceiling?
About 50 meters, a little over 150 feet.
Another quick question. How, like, the map that Jiro gave us, how fine is the detail on that map?
Not very. That's a good question. It is not fine enough for you to be able to see like the actual structure and like what's on top of the outcropping here.
Gotcha. And like, not that it's like very applicable here, but just in general, like, what is the sphere of influence we have on the map?
I think I said it was like 100 meters. So like in this case, it's probably going to be seeing stuff pretty similar to what you guys are going to be able to see.
100 meters is a lot.
Well, yeah, but the things that it can see that you can't visually, like it's not going to be in enough detail for you to really be able to tell like what's going on. So,
gotcha.
Yeah, in that case, it looked like the resolution of the map that it makes is, probably on the order of feet to meters. It's not going to be able to show like, small deviations or like small cave openings and stuff like that.
Okay. All right. Y'all want to find out what's up there? I mean,
you want to just take this path to the right before we try to climb anything?
Yeah, let's do the easy stuff before the hard stuff.
Yeah.
Real quick though, so when you say the rope's hanging from the ceiling, when you say ceiling, you mean like the inverted forest floor, quote unquote floor, or is it more rock?
Well, no. So it is hanging from the outcrop. So that little, yeah. So see it. like the darker gray right there is what looks to be the actual abyss wall, like the edge of the abyss. And the lighter gray is the outcropping that seems to be sticking out from it. And it is, like, way, way higher than you. It seems like there's a ledge up there, and that is where the rope is hanging from. But the overhang itself is, like, the rocks in this area look like not very conducive to climbing. They're, like, really sharp and just like not great looking. But also go ahead and give me a notice check. So Tom, I think you have the best notice.
Yeah.
And the other two would give you forward. I'm just gonna kind of take into account what you like, the tools that you guys have for this.
Okay, so I don't need to argue about my goggles and stuff.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I didn't want to roll it and assume.
Yeah, it's all good. Yeah, that's a really good roll.
Yeah, I got a 6.
Oh, baby.
So in addition to the rope, that was actually pretty obvious when you guys looked up at it, you notice something a little bit peculiar that seems a little bit out of place compared to everything else, and that is on the side of that overhang, you can see what appears to be small little chunks taken out of the wall, going back and forth. So on the right-hand side of it, there's actually a point where it looks like it's kind of like a opposing wall, like in climbing. You see there's that like 90-degree edge on the right-hand side, and alternating back and forth between there at pretty significant distances, there seems to be little tiny like chunks taken out. They're not big, but it almost looks like something is pushed off on those places. If that makes sense.
I'm sorry, I need a little bit better of a word picture.
Okay. So does it make sense when I'm talking about the opposing walls on the right-hand side? So the right
like
side of
the little corner, right?
Yes, yeah. So you can imagine, think about it in fucking Gorilla Tag, you know how you climb the walls by slapping left and right between the walls?
Yeah, when there's like a little corner.
Yes, it looks like that
So it looks
has
like
happened.
Someone made like little footholds in the wall.
Yes, but they are really, really far apart, like distances, like 20 to 30 feet apart.
Gotcha.
I know this is like a kind of a stupid question, but by rope, you definitely mean man-made rope, correct?
Yes, yeah. It's kind of faint to tell, but it looks like a cave raider's rope. It does not look like a fashioned vine or anything.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. So, first of all, the rope, you said it hung halfway down.
About
right?
it, not quite halfway, but pretty close to it.
So if the ceiling is 50 feet up, how high up is the outcropping?
50 meters. So around 175 feet, give or take, above you guys.
Wait, the ceiling is 50 meters?
Yeah, the ceiling is 50 meters, right?
And the outcropping is how high?
It looks to be almost like pretty close to the very top of the abyss. So like 45 meters up, give or take.
Hey,
Oh, okay.
hey, Tom, with those little goggles of yours, can you see if the end of that rope looks like it was cut or is it frayed or something like that?
Yeah, would that be investigate?
Yeah, sure, why not?
Okay, hang on. I closed my little window. Investigate.
Oh, perfect. You
What
can
I
tell.
get?
Yeah, that's really good.
I got a 5.
You can tell based on that the rope looks completely intact, that it is not frayed on the end at all. And it also, upon closer inspection, it does look exactly like a cave raider's rope, pretty much the standard issue ones that they give you guys.
Can Tom see how it's secured to the...
No, it is wrapped over the top lip of it, and you cannot see where it's attached.
Okay.
And when you said the chunks in the wall are 20 to 30 feet apart, did you mean vertically?
Yeah, and horizontally, yeah. So you can
And
imagine...
horizontally.
Yeah, so like, they're kind of like diagonally opposing each other.
So, like, Godzilla climbed this thing.
I mean, someone was definitely trying to get down from there in a hurry, right? Just didn't happen to have enough rope.
I guess so, but how did those chunks get made and so far apart?
So there's chunks on the left and the right. Are they? If you connected the chunks, would they be like a ladder shape or like a Z kind of?
It would be more like a Z going back and forth. The analogy that I made to the Gorilla Tag?
Gotcha.
Hone in on that. Yeah, it's slapping back and forth between the walls going up. Like, that is exactly what it looks like.
All right, well, let's check out this little hallway, and then we'll come back here when we need to.
I do get what you're saying, but I cannot fathom what that could possibly mean.
A really big thing.
A big, long-legged Larry. Just fucking a really, really tall boy.
Oh, real quick, last question. Do those chunks go all the way up from the wall? Like from the floor to up to the upcropping?
It's kind of hard to tell, but from what Tom can see with his glasses, yes, it looks like they go all the way up to that outcropping.
Gotcha. No further questions, Your Honor.
All good. So you guys are going to the right now?
Yes, please.
Okay. All of you guys roll a subtlety check for me.
Oh, come on, man. Doesn't have to be this way.
Yeah, I don't think you guys have ever rolled that before, so...
I'm certain that we have.
You can tell, because I rolled a 1.
One for Gil, a 3 for Ahi, and a 1 for Tom.
It's fitting that
It's actually
Ahi.
one of my good skills, too.
Really? Well, I guess it's unfitting for Gil, but very fitting for Ahi.
Okay, well, as you go around that corner, you make a little bit of a sound stepping on some of the, just like grass and underbrush beneath you, and you hear a little bit of a stir, and when you look up, you see a big giant fucking bird. And
clip art ass bird.
I know, yeah. So, a quick little description. First off, this bird looks like it is asleep, but it is fucking massive. It looks vaguely falcon-esque, but it's easily over 10 feet tall, and it's sleeping kind of in the corner of this area. You can see its feet have massive claws that protrude out and looks like they could easily tear somebody in half if it was so inclined. It's got...
what the fuck is that?
Hold on.
Okay, sorry.
It's got navy blue feathers that line the wings, and they seem to glisten in the light given off by your guys' headlamps. And its body seems to be pretty unnaturally muscular for a bird. And and the brown feathers on its chest, you can actually see kind of like its chest rippling with the feathers, just with the muscles beneath it. And as you guys roll up, you make a little bit of noise, and you can see its head twitch pretty hard, and its eyes open up just a little bit. And you can see a set of deep red eyes on there. They just look like solid, bright red eyes. But it closes them and just kind of goes back to nestling in the corner. And you have not actually woken it up.
Now I will ask, Tom, what the fuck is that?
I riffle through my notebook of animals. Do you want me to make something up, or do you have a name for it?
One of you make something up. I don't care who it is.
It's a bag of chungus.
Yep, that's it. It's a bag of chungus. It says right here in my notebook.
Bag of chungus. Oh no. Am I going to have to write that down somewhere now? Oh boy. Let me do that real quick. Ugh.
Acting like he's not rock hard to write that down.
Oh, it's the Chungus bird.
Yeah, tell me you don't see a buff bird and don't think the word bag of chungus.
All right, what do you guys do?
Also, just side note, in the new Space Jam movie, Bugs Bunny does do Big Chungus. Like, within 10 seconds of meeting him.
Yep.
Yes. God, we still haven't seen that.
Pretty good.
It's worth watching just for the spectacle of it. It's not a good movie.
Oh no, I never thought it was gonna be.
All right, y'all wanna do bird or cliff?
What do you mean by do bird? Like kill it?
No, like just try to sneak around it. I don't know.
Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah. That makes more
We don't have
sense.
to.
There is still another place that you guys haven't checked, but you know,
There's a couple other places.
No, it sounds like too much work. Yeah, I guess if we think we can quietly...
I don't know. I vote for circle back and check out the viney path.
We also have the big path towards the entrance that was pretty unencumbered.
Oh, yeah.
But I think from now on we try to be a little bit more quiet. Maybe watch the grass. I know there's some loud grass in here.
Fuck. That sounds good to me, Gil.
So you guys are circling back around then?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. You guys circle.
I'm not sure how this works, but can I invoke former smuggler to like kind of up my sneakiness?
I mean, that can be part of your situational thing.
Yeah.
But yeah, for sure. Yeah, if there's ever a time when you think that will, be relevant to whatever's going on, definitely bring it up, and that will, contribute to the role.
Yeah, I would like take a moment and kind of quietly whisper to them, like, "Y'all, if you kind of just heel toe it as you put your foot down, it makes a quieter footstep."
I don't know why I always forget Gil was a smuggler.
It's never come up in canon.
Yeah.
Has it? Oh. I just pictured you as a wholesome fisherman.
Former smuggler.
Reformed.
Then I met Marina, and it all changed.
Aw.
All right, so are you guys making your way back to the initial place then?
Yeah, so the right path along the first fork.
Cool.
The
All right.
thick one.
All right, in that case, you guys walk over there, and if you remember, you heard the sound of rushing water when you were there before. And when you get around there, once I fucking finish filling this in, boop. What you see before you, because based on that picture, you would have no fucking idea. What you see is a massive waterfall that seems to be originating from the ceiling of the abyss above you guys. It's really hard to see just because of the thickness of the fog around here, but it seems to just be coming straight from the ceiling. It's falling in between the vine walls and kind of crashing down and making just this constant roaring sound. But it seems like the vines, because when you were just around the corner, it wasn't that loud. So the vines are giving a significant amount of sound dampening to it. All right. Where the waterfall is hitting below, there is a pool of water, but it seems to have eroded away at the ground around it, and the pool that it's flowing into just seems to kind of be forming this whirlpool, almost like there's a drain underneath it, and this water is just pouring into it, and making a whirlpool. So down to the whirlpool is about a 10-foot drop, which is where that little ledge that you guys see is. And then the light blue is the swirling whirlpool, and then the dark blue is just the column of water that's falling down. So the distance to get to the other side, and you can just kind of barely see the other side, and there's a cliff similar to your guys' side, and that is about 50 feet away, or 15 meters for metric, give or take.
And
Yeah,
how aggressive is the whirlpool? Like, I take it's like
it
enough
is-
to sweep us away, right?
It is violent. If you got, you can just tell by gut feeling. If you were to fall in here, it would be very bad because all that water has to be going somewhere, and it's not piling up here. So you would be sucked somewhere.
Yeah, I gotta say, y'all, I'm not really feeling this one.
Yeah. All right. I guess let's squeeze through the viney area.
Couldn't Gil like harpoon us back and forth?
Yeah, Gil could do that, but maybe Gil doesn't want to do that.
Fair enough.
I mean, 50 feet's a pretty long way to swing.
I could busy bug real quick. Although our lights don't reach far enough, so I couldn't see anything anyway, because it's 50 feet, so
Yeah, the busy.
never mind.
If you fly the busy bug, it'll be able to see a little bit further than you guys can because it'll kind of get the residual light.
Why don't we fly the busy bug over and then have Ahi squeeze that sunstone really hard, give it a nice little burst.
How heavy is the sunstone? Could I just carry it?
With the busy bee?
Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't know how the busy bee would activate it.
Yeah, it's not.
No, Ahi would activate it. You just squeeze it once, right?
It's like based on how hard you squeeze it.
Yeah.
I thought if you like slammed it on the ground, it would stay like.
It doesn't stay lit though.
Right.
You have to continuously squeeze it.
No, so when you squeeze it, it emits a static amount of light, and there's a maximum amount to it. But when you let go of the pressure, it will steadily decrease in brightness, and from the max brightness to completely off takes 10 seconds. So like Ahi could squeeze it really hard, then give it to the busy bee to take it across, but 10 seconds later the light would be out.
So it'd be pointless to carry it across the waterfall.
You might be able to see a little bit further with the busy bee. If you were to like squeeze the sunstone, like the residual light will definitely allow the busy bee to see a little bit further than where you guys are. But as soon as like any corners around it or anything like that, then it's not going to be able to see past that.
I mean, I say we tried. I'm really curious what's on the other side of this waterfall.
Yeah, let's do just Ahi squeezing and holding, send the bee across, and see what we can see, and we'll.
Yeah, let's check it out.
Cool. All right, you guys do that with a busy bee, or carefully navigate it so it doesn't accidentally get swirled up in I didn't really mention it before, but there's kind of water splashing around everywhere. It's like just like frothing up. But as long as the busy bee goes high enough, it's not going to get affected by that. So with the sunstone lit, I'm going to draw it out right here. You guys can see.
God damn it.
Oh, bring it back.
All right, I guess I'll describe what we see now. Like when I come back to the busy bee. Oh, there's another fork. Oh no.
Whoa. All right, well, shit.
And we gotta do the vines, right? Because the vines have to
Yeah,
around, right?
I think we gotta just go over there and do it for the vine.
God dang it.
If we get to a fork in the road with these vines, we just got to commit to one of these, because. Yeah.
Yeah, I'd rather try to fuck with the waterfall than fuck with that bird for sure. But yeah, I think it's better to pursue the vines, though. Yeah.
Cool. All right. So if you guys are going to try and squeeze through those vines, I want all of you to make a roll for it. And
How wide is the opening?
it is to the point where you're probably going to have to be on your hands and knees or just like squat walking really hard. The thing that's going to make this hard is that like you can't use your hands for bracing on either side, and in a lot of places the vines are kind of creeping into the ground as well. So it is like it's not anything that is like physically challenging to get through. The problem is that it's going to be really hard to get through it without touching any of the spiky vines, if that makes sense.
Can Ahi give up? Give up some of her other proficiencies to be on constant high alert for bird noises.
Yeah, that's not. We'll just say that anything related to the bird, for the situational modifier, I will keep that in mind that I is on high alert for it and automatically make that
alert
high
for birds.
Yes.
How thick are these thorns?
So are you talking about? Yeah. Okay. The thorns, they are about half an inch to 2 inches long, and they are decently thin, but you can see at the very tip of them, it has kind of like a little bit of a purple hue to it.
Okay, so
oh shit, Tom doesn't know about plants. He only knows about animals.
He did a plant lore check before.
So the Salisbury shield can expand and retract to fit to be different sizes within 1 meter. Can I just kind of hold that in front of me and scrape it against the edges as we go through to try to break the thorns?
You can, so the opening isn't perfectly circular, so you could definitely break some of the thorns off that you're trying to go through, but the vines themselves are incredibly sturdy and thick, so you're not going to be able to carve a circle out of the vines, if that makes sense. So you could probably...
Maybe I just want to drag my feet across the floor so I'm not stepping down to kind of break thorns, and then just drag the shield against one side of the wall so we can brace against that one area specifically if we need to.
Yeah, that's a good idea, yeah. So... Yeah.
I was also going to suggest using my Doc Ock backpack. The arm can stretch up to 5 feet, so that can help. You use the shield, and my arm extends up above it to help push them away.
Right, yeah. I will say, with the vines, you're probably not going to be pushing them away that much, but the shield is absolutely going to protect you from the spines themselves. One thing that you do notice about the thorns is that they are actually pretty fucking crazy durable. Even putting your full weight with the shield on them, they don't really seem to be breaking. I mean, they're getting pushed out of the way, obviously, but they're not snapping off.
You're just saying they're really heavy and hard to move, right?
So the vines are really hard to move because it's really thick vine bramble. The thorns sticking off of them are quite a bit sturdier than you would have imagined. So to if you were to try and grab one and snap it off with your fingers, that would almost be impossible. You'd need tools to do it.
So you're saying my Doc Ock arm, it's not strong enough to move the heavy vines?
No, it wouldn't be.
Can I make the shield an ellipse, or does it have to be round?
It has to be round.
Damn.
Yeah. But that is a good idea, Tom, with the Doc Ock hand. You could use it to brace yourself. You could lean, the Doc Ock hand could, be in the thorns and not care. So you could use that to brace yourself.
Yeah, I'll just have it out doing that, trying to be helpful. Yeah.
Cool. All right, so
would you say I'm supporting Gil then?
So in this case, you guys are all going to be rolling individually, but I'm going to be taking into account everyone's, help for each other. So
I'm also just going to use my fucking steel fist to kind of hold up the vines above us to make it easier for everyone to get through.
Actually, he's just going to... you can resolve that first.
Yeah.
Why don't you just cut all the fucking thorns off?
Yeah, I was about to say. I'm just going to try using the old artifact made for slicing on these things.
Also, I just want to point out, I do have the helpful boy. It's under the stunts category, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah. What do you mean by slicing them off?
Wrap the razor silk around a section of the vines and then give it a hardy pull to separate it and just pull out chunks of vines and give ourselves a little path.
Let me put it this way. The vines are thick enough to where if you were to do that, it would probably take you days to get, even like 100 yards.
Ah, shit.
Think of like the thickest plant life that you've ever seen in real life.
No, give me a diameter, like thick as like a Pringles can.
Well, no, the vines individually aren't that thick, but they're really, really close together. They're essentially forming walls of vines, right?
Okay.
Thinner or thicker than a bowl of oatmeal?
Thinner than a full bowl of oatmeal. And all the vines have those spikes on them. So that's what I'm saying. Think of like, in this case, more of an archway of vines, whereas before they were just walls that were going up into the ceiling. But in this area, it is like a small little archway that is like barely enough space for a person to get through. So,
all right, well, before we squeeze our way through, guys, why don't we just send the busy boy?
Yeah.
I mean, I think we have to go this way anyway. I will
want
so
to go up that
gladly.
cliff.
If we get through if we squeeze through this, and the other side is a dead end, I'm going to scream, and then we're going to die from bird attacks.
All right. I'll busy bug. Should I do a proficiency check this time?
No, it's fine. The busy bug, is not affected by things like that. Like, you could probably crush it, but even then, it is incredibly durable. So, like, something like little thorns touching it isn't going to hurt it at all. So the busy bug can get through this just fine. Like, no issues whatsoever.
All right.
I will say that if you manage to shine a light down this path, it's probably only going to be able to see a little tiny bit around it at the end. But I'll just go ahead and reveal that. So, are you doing the same thing with the light boy? Sunstone, thank you. Same kind of thing, right?
Yeah.
Cool. All right. That's kind of what you see.
Jesus Christ.
I guess I'll report back. It's a lot of vines, a really long way, and then there's a triple fork in the path. But the lower one, like, definitely links up to the upper waterfall path.
Can you actually fly it a little bit further to confirm that?
Can I?
It's
gonna be too dark, right?
You can try navigating around it by feel in the dark, but yeah, it's not going to really be able to see anything.
All right, fair enough.
I don't have to see it. I can feel it.
Fuck you.
God damn it. All right, y'all want to see what's up on that cliff?
You know.
I mean, I guess, but if we're already, like, in these vines...
We didn't go in them yet.
I thought we were, like, shuffling through.
Just for some context with that cliff, and I kind of talked about it before, but it looks like a treacherous cliff, as in, like, there's the sharp rocks on the overhang itself, and the cave wall there is pretty damn smooth, and doesn't look like it's gonna be much of anything that you're gonna be able to grab hold of.
Yeah, but is it treacherous for someone with a fucking harpoon arm?
Your harpoon arm isn't nearly long enough to get to the top.
I forgot. It's not in my notes. What did we decide is the length of my thing?
I thought I know it was either 50 or 100 feet.
I was going to say, if I can shoot up to at least where the rope is hanging and just tie another rope to that rope.
Yes, and I thought of that specifically.
You piece of shit.
Yeah, and it's not going to be long enough to do that and actually, like, get enough overlap to get a hold on it. You know what I mean? Like, I don't even know how you would do that. Like, what are you going to, like, shoot a harpoon into a hanging rope?
I'm going to shoot my harpoon into the wall as high as it goes, attach my greaves into the wall, disattach my harpoon, and shoot it up higher again.
Okay, I mean, you can try that for sure. Like, go for it.
I mean, are you guys cool with that, or should we pursue other avenues?
It's worth trying.
Yeah, definitely try it.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Okay. Give me a when it comes to everything, just give me a proficiency check for just the boots and the handling of the harpoon in general.
That's not my good one.
That's a +2. That's not bad. Okay. So when you shoot the harpoon into, are you shooting it into the overhang itself? Like as high up as it'll go?
Yeah.
Okay. You shoot it into there, and are you just like retracting up to it?
Yeah.
Okay. You get about halfway up, and the harpoon loses its grip on the wall and breaks out of the loose rock, and you start to fall.
That's never happened before. Oh fuck! I totally meant to ask Ahi for the pillow before I did this, but I did not. So.
I was wondering about that.
He's gonna attempt to use the old the tried and true method of smashing the pillow down under his ass as he falls.
Yeah, keep in mind it's very dark and foggy here, but you'll be able to see a fucking stream of light heading your way. So, Ahi, give me proficiency as well.
Oh boy, I am 3 proficient.
Cool. Based on everything that's going on, I'm gonna say that you managed to get it relatively underneath Gil at the time, but he kind of hits the edge of this like invisible pillow and like bounces off to the side really hard and smacks into the ground. And Gil, take 1 stress from that.
Right.
But you're mostly fine.
I can fucking handle that.
He's a big boy.
Due to Ahi's quick thinking, you didn't fucking die, so that's good.
Teamworks make the dreams work. Did you ever have a dreams work?
All right, y'all want to sneak around that bird?
I genuinely don't.
Oh, damn. Well,
any other ideas?
Hey, actually, you know what? That's a good point. When you guys were doing all that, Ahi and Gil, roll subtlety checks for me.
Come on, man.
You want me to roll?
No, not Tom. I'm sorry. Just
okay.
Gil and Ahi.
I was like, I'm just standing here.
That's a 2.
That's a 3.
Yeah. Okay. Gil, when you fall down, you emit a little bit of a yell.
A yelp.
And when you hit the ground, and I know you're actually rolled a little bit higher than what you had rolled before, but the situational modifier was a little bit better that time because you were fucking sneaking around and shit, right? Versus falling off a goddamn cliff. So we'll say with that, you guys hear a distant burp.
What was that?
I think that bird just burped.
Those classic bird sounds.
Classic birds.
I think that bird has indigestion.
Upset stomach, diarrhea.
And you guys hear some footsteps coming towards you.
Footsteps or claw steps?
It's the sound, or the ground is too muffly and grassy for you to be able to make that distinction.
That's bullshit.
Distinction.
That is some real bullshit. Feet sound different than talons. And
right,
you specifically said they had long claws.
Well, okay, it sounds like talons going into the grass.
All right, y'all think now's a good time to try to quickly execute our going through the vines plan?
Yeah, that sounds good to me.
I'm already heading for the vines.
All right, so we kind of situated a little bit of a plan. So, Tom, I know you were going to be using your arm as a brace, your extra arm. Gil, you've got your shield that you're kind of using to brace against, and maybe it might be able to extend large enough to help the others a little bit. Ahi, is there anything that you're doing to help you out in this situation?
I mean, like your pickaxe could maybe.
Yeah, I'll just push it
away.
Push it away with a shovel.
Cool.
Can I remind you that I have the helpful boy stunt.
That's great if you can think of a way for that to contribute here.
Yeah,
He's
my
being a
Doc Ock
helpful ass
arm.
boy.
Yeah.
Yeah, my Doc Ock arm is helping the shield.
Okay. We'll say the Doc Ock arm is kind of also helping other people brace against things when they need it. So like you can
I'm more helping Ahi.
I'm leaning my shield against the wall, so someone could lean onto my shield that's against the wall to brace themselves.
Right. Just keep it. So to summarize what this entire path looks like, imagine a very small cave corridor where you're on your hands and knees that is covered in spikes. That is the situation that you're in. The floor is slightly less covered in spikes than the walls and ceiling. So you can extend your shield and kind of use it, but you're not going to be able to push the walls away with it. And because it's circular, it can only extend so far.
We just kind of have to Mission Impossible through it.
Yeah. Essentially.
Okay. Well, let's do that.
All right.
Let's do it.
Wait, actually, how? Okay. Last scatterbrain plan. How wide would I be able to make the shield on the floor?
Thump.
That's my last question.
It's probably maybe 2.5 to 3 feet if you're lucky. Yeah, it's pretty narrow.
All right, well, let's just do the plan.
Okay, I have an idea once we're safely in the vines. But wait, we move into the vines.
All right. All of you guys go ahead and roll. I've been thinking about what you'd roll for this, and it's going to be either athletics or subtlety, because like you're kind of like precariously moving around.
I think it's athletics.
I'd say athletics as well.
Yeah.
Okay, if you guys are in agreement, then yeah, all three of you give me athletic rolls.
Oof.
That's a 4.
That's a 1.
Yep.
That is a 3.
That's one athletic young man.
Cool. All right.
With my lithe little boy body.
Got a lithe body too. Fuck you.
I didn't say you didn't.
You were kind of implying it.
Was I? With our lithe little boy and girl bodies and sturdy, salty, leathery old man body.
I don't know. I always imagine he's a little bit Iggy Pop-ish.
No. Please
I don't know what Iggy Pop looks like.
He's a man made of. He's a very long man made out of leather.
He's got the most disgusting torso a human being's ever had.
Yeah, that sounds like Gil.
Oh boy, so leathery.
No, but Iggy Pop is like saggy.
Yeah, Gil is not saggy. He is taut.
All right. So based on those rolls, Gil, especially with the shield helping you, because that is a really good brace against stuff, you get through and don't even get poked once. And also your leathery, thick skin means that you do accidentally brush up against those horns a couple times, but they don't go through that skin. That skin is so thick and leathery. Fucking shrug that shit off. No worries.
Damn, that boy thick as fuck.
Tom, using your arm to brace against, it's not quite as crazy effective as that shield, but you managed to get away pretty much unscathed. There is one point where you accidentally jab yourself with one of the needles, and you can tell that it has like a pretty terrible pain to it, but it's not anything that's going to really slow you down with just that one little needle poke.
'Tis but a scratch.
What happens to Ahi?
She's fine.
Yeah, she's fine until at one point she loses her balance a little bit, and because it's such a tight corridor, doesn't take much, and you just kind of fall to your side a little bit and just get a side full of those fucking needles just jabbing into you. And it hurts a lot. The needles themselves, just like I said with Tom before, in the same kind of vein, like Tom, when you stuck yourself, you're probably like, fuck, that hurts. But Ahi, ooh boy, you get a bunch of those in you, and it starts searing pain down, well, we'll just say your left side.
That's my favorite side.
you can kind of feel like a little bit of deliriousness kind of taking over you because of that.
No.
Go ahead and with that, just take 2 stress, and we'll resolve it more once you guys get to the other side.
We do make it to the other side.
You do make it to the other side,
Break on
and
through to the other side.
you can immediately see, and I'm going to reveal just more of the map. You can see essentially a big crossway over here. So you guys get out, and Ahi emerges with a side full of needles. How do you guys go about rectifying that situation?
Hey, Tom. Are these poisonous or like just painful poisonous?
Should I do a lore check for that?
Yeah, go for it.
Oh,
Let's look through the antidotes that Maruk gave us.
That's a big old 1 for lore.
Oh, wow. That's about as low as lore has ever gone. And you know what? That is fitting, because this big, giant brambled area is unlike anything you've ever seen or really heard of before. So you don't really know what these vine poison darts are doing.
Could we investigate the wound? See if it looks poisony?
Like, if the wound is, like, festering, you mean? And, like...
Yeah, look for signs of, like, infection and stuff. You know, poisony.
Right. So you guys start taking the needles out of Ahi. And I guess, Ahi, you're wearing your trench coat at the time, and those needles absolutely went through that trench coat and through your clothes. They are incredibly sharp and, as I said before, very durable. So just leaning up...
bullshit.
Yeah, I know, right? Just leaning up against them was enough for it to go, like, through your clothes and into your skin. So...
Why, though?
And actually, I'm sorry, a little bit of a retcon. Only a couple of those thorns actually broke off when you fell into them, because, as I said, they are very sturdy. So you don't have, like, a giant, like, porcupine of needles in your side. You only have a couple that are still kind of, like, lodged in there.
Oh, lucky me.
Yeah. But the puncture wounds definitely still are there.
So you got any of that tree poison or not? Or tree antidote?
I can't remember. I think I just listed off random ass creatures, but we do have a basic first aid kit.
You know what? I'll throw you guys a bone and say that Maruk gave you guys an antidote for general plant poisons that applies to most things in the second layer.
Oh, hell yeah.
But you're going to use, like, it's only a tiny little vial because you guys asked for a bunch of different random shit. So it looks like it's probably only going to be enough for one.
Well, good thing only one of us got stabbed a bunch by those needles.
Yep.
Man, how convenient is that?
Yeah, hopefully you guys won't run into this situation again.
I just don't think that would happen.
Cool. All right, you take that antidote, and the deliriousness that you were feeling and the sluggishness, that pretty much all goes away. The physical stress of all those needles going into you does not, though. So you no longer are, you're no longer delirious, but you keep that to stress.
This is bullshit.
Whoa!
Is the bird now just hanging out by the mouth of the vines?
Ignore the clip art of where the bird is right now. It's just kind of wandering around. You don't know exactly where the bird is now. The last you heard, it was coming close to you guys when you entered that vine thicket. But as I said before, these vines muffle sound pretty fucking hardcore. So you don't hear any bird sounds, any thumping of feet.
Oh, that's probably for the best.
I say we start quietly booking it to try to put as much distance between us and the bird as possible, because it could very easily just go back up that regular path and find us.
Yeah, let's head down or south relative to this map.
South. Yeah.
Cool. All right, you guys do that. I'm going to reveal that area. Boop. A choice to be made.
Left. Well, it would be a right for us.
Right? Yeah.
Let's do it.
Talking about the one that loops back around, like almost to the entrance, right?
Yeah,
Yep.
the westernly one.
Still being sneaky this entire time.
It's westernly.
Jesus
so
Christ.
right.
Well, you guys go into here, and you see a fucking brown rectangle.
Ooh, a brown rectangle.
Wow. And what that actually is...
Treasure chest.
No.
Mimic.
No. Well, maybe. You don't know that yet. But it is a small shack. What appears to be an actually built by people home. It's not very big, and it looks to be completely and utterly run down. But the wood that it is built with, well, first off, I guess I should say that's all you can really tell from this distance. Do you go up to it?
Yeah.
Cautiously.
Okay.
Shield held up in front of me.
Cool. You guys don't hear any sounds other than the steady chirpings of bugs and stuff around you. So nothing suspicious as you approach it. Upon closer inspection, the wood that is that the shack is made from seems to be essentially the same wood that is in the second layer, like the general trees and stuff around here. But it seems to be lined with some sort of abyssal stuff that seems to have kept it from rotting, almost like it's been here.
Is it the fireproof sap, like I said earlier?
No, but
Aw.
I mean, you know that wood is kind of like imbued with that type of thing, so it probably still shares that quality to it. But it seems to be lined and coated with some sort of like abyssal material to keep it from rotting. So even though it looks very run down, it's kind of hard to tell just how old this place is, but you can tell in general, gut feeling, it looks to be pretty fucking old.
Damn, I thought I was having some serious, like, third eye wide open by talking about that sap earlier.
Oh my god.
I would like to see if there's any signs of someone having been here recently. Like, footsteps in the grass.
Gotcha. Do invest.
Dust
I would like to
disturbed.
give forward.
Cool.
So would I.
Investigation, yeah.
Yes. Ahi, Gil, how exactly are you helping with this? You
Just second pair of eyes.
Okay. Same thing with you, Gil?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
That is a 2.
As far as you guys can tell, there is no signs of any recent activity around here.
All right, I mean, let's just check out the shack.
Cool.
And I'm assuming it's the size of, like, like a frontier house, like a one-room house.
Yes, yep. And there is a door on the front that is barely being held on by what appears to be just old-ass hinges, but it is still closed, if you could call it that.
We cautiously open the door.
I was gonna say, maybe we should, like, quietly knock first.
I disagree.
What do you do?
Open it. I open it with my Doc Ock arm.
Wait,
so
does it
we're
have
still-
any windows of any type?
No.
And you said the thing it's falling off the hinges? Does that mean there's any gaps in it?
It's like it's barely being held on. Yeah, there's enough of a gap in there for you to, like, poke your head or poke your eye into.
Why don't we poke the bug in it?
It's not that big of a gap.
Wait, I can poke my head in it, but not a fucking...
That's it. You can peep your eyes through the little tiny gap. You wouldn't be able to shove the bug through.
Do you understand how small a dragonfly is?
No,
Do you understand life?
We've already established how fucking big this dragonfly is. You can't argue that it can fucking carry really heavy shit and then also argue that it's small enough to fit into a small, tiny crack in a
We can do
door.
anything we want to do. It's a
He's just-
fucking
Open the
role-playing.
door.
He's a strong boy. No, I want to open it with my
No,
Doc Ock backpack.
Oh, well,
You fool!
you know what? You open it with the Doc Ock backpack, and Gil forces it open at the same time.
And I check it for traps.
Dude, you do all of
from
that at the same
behind
time.
both of us.
Yeah.
The safest place to be.
The good thing is, no traps spring out at you. You successfully open the door, and it falls off its hinges, even at the slightest touch. So, it is now down on the ground.
No.
So, on the inside, you can see what appears to be just an utter amount of decay and just passage of time. After looking at the inside, you're probably pretty astounded that this place is even standing at all. Anything that was on the inside of here looks to have completely rotted or decayed away. But you can see in the corner what appears to be just the barely recognizable remains of a human skeleton. There are bones there, but they are so decayed away that it's almost hard to tell what they are. But when you get a little bit closer, you can tell that that's what it is. Other than that, there really isn't anything of note in this room. Any furniture or anything like that looks like it has just been worn away by time. But you can see one small piece of what appears to be paper kind of near the skeleton in the corner.
Abyss paper.
Wait,
Yes.
so skin and flesh and wood has rotted away, but the paper is fine?
It's magic paper.
Yeah, it's abyss paper.
Don't you know?
You've got a fucking tiger arm.
You've already run into this once before as well. Pretty similar situation.
Yeah, I was gonna say, y'all reckon this is an Orth fellow or someone from that town we ran into a long time ago?
I guess it's possible. Should I go ahead and do another good investigation check?
I don't know, I'd read it, but apparently I can only look at pictures.
Well, so that piece of paper is like you can just kind of see the corner of it. It's pretty much just under like dirt and plants that have kind of encroached in there. But do you pick it up and read it?
Yes.
Wow.
Oh, wait, hold up.
Oh boy.
For the
Extra
record,
traps.
Oh, it could be a trap paper.
for the record, Tom gave Gil a mostly picture book because he genuinely doesn't know if Gil can read like Orth language.
Right.
Just for the
Does
record.
Orth have a different language?
Orth definitely does not have a different language.
I think Tom
Then
wouldn't
what?
know because he doesn't care about anything outside the hole.
Every time we've been to the bulletin board, Gil just like looks at it and waits for you guys, and he's like, interesting.
A lot of good options here, right, guys?
I will say just for some lore, and we actually just watched this the other day in the fucking Maruk special, where Ozen makes a small offhand comment about, I could have sworn that your party knew the common language. So there definitely is a common language in Orth, but it's not a common language across the world. So who knows, like, if it shares a similar language with a country or anything like that, but...
I mean,
yeah.
Gil does.
Yeah, but do we as players?
Regardless, Tom genuinely isn't sure if Gil can read like Orth language, so I'm not gonna read the paper. I'm gonna like look at Gil and be like,
so on the paper, well, actually, first let's establish what you just asked. Gil, what language could you originally speak, and can you read Orthian? I think you've read books and stuff, so we can establish that yes, you can just read the Orth language, right?
Yeah.
We'll say that this language is pretty common. We'll say it's something kind of like, we'd always make the comparison to Antarctica. What fucking language do they speak when you've got a bunch of different countries working in Antarctica? I don't know. I assume it's probably English? Maybe?
I mean, it would be whatever country set up the set up the place in Antarctica.
I think it's multiple countries that work at a similar, setup. Or it's, in another sense, let's say like the International Space Station where, everyone goes...
Because the ISS was set up by primarily America and Russia. They speak American and Russian on it.
Right. Oh. Well,
It has an answer to that. That question has an answer.
Yeah,
It's
I know.
English.
Well,
English,
we'll just say it's the Orthian language is a comparable language to English in that it is not the only language in the world, but it is a common language, one that Gil can speak.
I mean, we know Gil's from Boston, but he has traveled like all over the world, like as part of his job.
Are you saying
even if he hasn't necessarily been to Orth, he might have like encountered?
Right, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. We'll say that the Orthian language is probably the most common language in the world, but not necessarily one that everyone in the world speaks.
There you go.
Cool.
Interesting.
Cool. Now that that's out of the way, when you look at that paper, it is not in Orthian language.
Fuck.
It is in the ancient abyss symbol language that you guys encountered, similar to like where you guys were in the tower. It's the same type of language that's in there. And I think we have also established that Tom is the only one that can read it, right?
Yeah, but it's still like rudimentary. Like I'm not fluent in it.
So I have actually come up with a passage for you to read out.
For me?
Yes.
Are you sure you want me to do that?
Yes. So
all right.
Based on the symbols that you have, this is what you can gather from it. I DM'd it to you over Discord.
Yeah, no, I see it. Are you ready? Guys, I can kind of make out what it says. Guard gate. Powerful fruit behind. Not enough. Too many want it. Gate key and floor. Cave passage hidden. Must feel to find.
And now I'm going...
It's impossible to know what that could mean.
I'm also going to post that in the Abyss chat, just so you guys can see it now.
All right. I mean, y'all think this powerful fruit is worth it? I mean, we've got to be close to doing what we...
Oh, no, we're getting the fruit.
I was afraid you were going to say that.
I want to partake of the fruit.
I want to partake.
Young Tom, last time you messed with the weird abyss thing, you ended up with a furry arm that you still have.
It's fucking rad.
Rad. It's rad.
My arm has really grown on me, I'm not gonna lie.
I mean, ignore the fact of what would have happened if you did not let go of that thing, but, you know, it's all right.
Oh, I absolutely am ignoring that fact. Because I'm a teenage boy.
Also, last time we messed with the biz stuff, y'all had to shoot me in the head with a laser.
You're still alive, aren't you?
Yeah.
Why,
you got shot in the head with a laser, and I have a furry arm. Let's all move on.
And I haven't gotten cool shit yet.
Well, do you want me to shoot you in the head with a laser?
I was referring more to, like, cool muscular beast arms, or, I don't know, invisibility.
Did we ever establish how beefy my arm is? It's only slightly stronger than my regular arm, right?
I thought we said it was, like, considerably stronger, like, multiply it, like, 3 times stronger or some shit.
No, it was, like, 50% stronger at most.
That's bullshit.
Oh, okay.
Why does he even bother to get one, then?
I don't think he tried to.
Yeah. All right, let's establish once and for all, how strong is my fur arm?
50% stronger than your other arm, which is actually kind of fucking insane.
Considerable.
Yeah, that's pretty. I think what the number that we actually said in the previous thing was like 20 to 30%. So let's stick with that.
Stick with
30%? 20 to 30%, yeah. It's
so
not
30%?
exact numbers. It's a little fucking stronger than your normal hand.
So
That's all you need to know.
30%.
Oh
With the
my
strings
god,
and
sure.
the
Like 50%.
And it's my
It's your
right?
whistle polishing arm.
I was
I
gonna
think
say,
I made Tom left-handed like me, so I think it's actually my left arm.
no, it's your right
You're
hand.
left-handed? Ew!
I know for a fact that it's a right hand that is furried up.
It's my right. Okay. It is officially in my notes.
Actually,
because I cannot remember.
Now
shit.
you're fucking psyching me out. Now I don't know if it was your right hand.
No, I think you're right. I think it is my right arm. I think I am left-handed, and that is why I made it my right arm.
Wouldn't you have reached with your dominant arm though?
Yeah, but I conveniently ignored that because I didn't wanna. Because we hadn't established that it was gonna be stronger. I thought it was gonna be a weakness, so I made it my other arm.
Seems kind of metagamey.
Yeah, it absolutely, positively was.
It doesn't matter. It's been established. 30% stronger. It is his right arm. He is left-handed. It's all good. Cool. All right. We must move on. It is almost 10 o'clock, and there's still much more to see.
We're establishing important canon. Okay,
Nice.
so I assume there's nothing else to see in here besides checking under the floorboards for that good key.
I mean, can I investigate the skeleton, see if there's any cool shit on him?
You can.
I do that.
Dude, give me a roll.
Which roll?
Investigate. Considering you said you were going to investigate him.
I said I'd check out the skeleton. It's my animal. Dude, it's a 0.
Dude, you don't notice anything cool in that skelly boy. Would anyone like to help out with that?
I'd like to think that with all my studying of abyssal creatures, I've gotten a pretty decent knowledge of general anatomy.
Dude, you study that skeleton really well, and you discover that it is an old human skeleton with nothing on it.
Okay, let's check out these floorboards. Give me that key.
I mean, I don't think the key is here, but maybe.
Dude, for that, actually give me an investigate roll.
Alright, I will investigate.
I'm gonna help Tom by just using my metal fist to start, help him pry floorboards open.
Cool.
Oh, he's gonna lean in and just lend an extra pair of eyes.
Cool.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Oh, good, a 1.
It's okay. With everyone helping out and this not being a very difficult check, considering everything is kind of falling apart anyway, you guys tear up a bunch of the floorboards. It does take you a little while, and it seems like you've almost torn up half the fucking shack by the time you get to it, but you tear up a specific piece of floorboard, and you find, hiding inside, a long metal bar. It almost looks kind of like a pipe that has a 90-degree turn at the end, and on the edge of where that is, it has this intricate pattern, and it almost like it would be inserted into something, and then you could use the bar as a lever.
Like a key. Like
Whoa.
how a key functions.
Dude, no way.
Alright, I want you to exactly describe it to me in all 3 dimensions so we don't
No.
make the same mistake as last time.
Nope. I've made it more straightforward this time. You have a key. Where are you guys gonna go from here?
Let's go find the door.
I mean, it feels too obvious that it's gonna be the outcropping, right? Like, it can't be that.
Well, let's explore a little bit more, and that'll be our last resort.
Yeah,
I would rather not go back to where that bird is, but I guess if we're getting out of here, we're gonna have to go back there anyway at some point.
well, I don't know. I see a little snippet down here.
All right, let's go down to the bottom right then.
Oh, okay. I see now. It's something.
I mean,
It
y'all
really
wanna,
looked like a tiny exit for a
Yeah.
second.
y'all want to take a sec to rest up? I mean, I hear you look not the best after falling in them thorns.
Yeah, but I just don't know if this is the best place to rest up. Maybe just 10 minutes to get my mind together.
I mean, this skeleton looks like he's decayed, not eaten by a bird.
Oh, that's a good point.
Yeah, but remind me, how much food, how many days worth of food do we have left?
So many ever since we killed that thing.
Yeah, it's 3 days have passed, and we said that you got a day back, so you have 5 days worth of food.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wait, we only got a day back worth of food from that whole thing that we
I
killed?
don't know. It's probably not gonna fucking come up again anyway.
We
So
got 40, 50, 70 days.
no, you've got 5 days. Sorry, but this is how it is. The water
Yeah, I
wasn't
mean-
that good.
That's
Looks
unfortunate.
like we got water. I mean, we could check it to see if it's drinkable, but there is some water up there if we need it.
Yeah, I don't think food and water is a problem here. Unless we really get trapped by that big bird, but
I mean, that
I
could
say we
be more
rest.
food.
Yeah,
We
kill the
rest for
bird,
an
eat the
hour.
food.
Rest for an hour, then forge on.
Dude,
Big Potter, how long do we have to rest to get rid of stress?
for your particular injury, you give it a nice little massage. You basically just like banged your, I don't know, shoulder or something. I'll tell you what, you can get rid of it, but Tom or Hahi has to massage it out of you. Who are you going to get to do that?
I mean, I'm more worried about Ahi than me.
I need the rest.
Yeah.
Okay,
I am already massaging Gil so good.
cool.
Gross.
The
I got
soreness,
the Doc in there and everything.
Ooh.
the soreness in your shoulder seems to evaporate away, and you recover the stress from that little hit that you took before.
Cool.
Whoa.
Ahi, you sit there for an hour tending to all the little fucking holes in your body, and you kind of get them bandaged up in a way that's helpful. They don't completely go away, because you're not going to completely eliminate that pain, but you recover one stress. So you still have one stress down.
Hey, it's better than nothing.
Yeah.
Let's find that gate.
So are you guys going to the right from here?
Yeah.
Cool. All right. I'm going to reveal an area, and it's gonna be a fucking big one, boys. Oh, man, look at that fucking MS Paint right there, boys and girls.
Oh, it's
The
so
hell?
much
That is-
colors.
That is so good. So, what you guys stumble upon is a giant clearing, and it stands out because this is one of the first places that you've been in here that actually has light in it. You see a massive field of multicolored flowers and plants stretched out before you, and hanging above them is thousands of fluorescent bugs that seem to be shimmering over top of them, almost like it's its own little ecosystem living on its own down here. But the flowers themselves seem to like flicker and almost glow in the pale light of the bugs, and the flowers are kind of unlike anything you've seen before, and they look pretty fucking cool.
Whoa.
Yeah, so we shouldn't go anywhere near those bugs or in this room and stay away from it forever and ever.
I mean,
But why?
it's a really nice looking room, though, Tom. I mean, ain't much
No.
happiness down in this hole, but
No, good things or bad things down here. We absolutely should not go in there.
says a little boy that wants to go down in a death hole every day of his life.
Oh no, I know it's a death hole, and that's why I know we should not go in there. Should I do a lore check to prove it? Or to confirm my suspicions?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay. I'm using my bug eyes, or my goggles, to really zoom in and examine those bugs.
Cool.
Chapow. What'd I get?
Dude, you got a 4, and you get
I got 4.
you get a real good look at those bugs, and you find out that they are essentially completely harmless. You don't even have to worry about them.
I'm
Okay,
on.
so I've seen these bugs before, and supposedly they're harmless, but I still have a really bad feeling.
Are there any like rocks or anything like that on the ground around us?
No.
Shit.
Yeah, it's all just plant life around you.
We'll just get one of the floorboards from the shack we tore up and throw it in there.
Yeah. I'll run back, grab a piece of wood, and just throw it in the middle of the flowers.
Cool. You do that. You destroy some flowers, some beautiful flowers that are probably one of a kind, and the bugs scatter a little bit, but nothing happens.
Absolutely, positively do not trust this room.
Well, I think that's only because we haven't tried setting it on fire yet.
I mean, also, you did read that note. We have to feel it.
We don't know that it's in this room, though.
But we don't know where it is at all. I mean,
You could try exploring around just a little bit more.
Nah.
let's hug the left wall and go up a little bit and see what we can find.
Dude, you hug that left wall, so good. And among the fog appears before you a big fucking gate that looks to be abyssal in nature, built by ancient peoples. On the inside of it, you can see what looks like iron bars, but you've seen these types of things before. It's not iron. It's something really, really fucking strong. And on the right-hand side of it is what appears to be a key mechanism. The wall itself seems to stretch into the vines themselves to the point where, no one would be able to go around that. Even if they'd spent a really long time trying to hack away at those vines, it would take a while to get around the edge of where this wall is. And it goes high enough to where that no one would be able to jump over it, and there's no footing to get a hold on. Doesn't quite go to the top of the ceiling, like the 50-meter high ceiling, but it is a strong and sturdy gate.
That was easy.
I don't know, let's try to open it first before we decide whether it was easy or not.
Yeah, this feels too easy. It definitely said explicitly, feel to find.
Dude, you should read that passage again.
Well, it doesn't say feel to find the gate, it says feel to find cave entrance or some shit like that.
It just says must feel to find, and there's no period. It doesn't end. It's almost like there's more that is purposely left out.
Yeah, cave passage hidden, must feel to find, so...
But everything else is a period. This does not. That feels intentional.
It was not.
You know for a fact it was not.
Well, let's open this gate and see what happens.
Shove that key in there.
You shove that key in there, and it slides in so good, so well.
Gross.
You fucking give it a turn, cranking on the side of that long bar, and even with the leverage, it does take a little bit of force, but you crank that around a full 360 degrees, and you see a big old bolt come out from the side and unlock the gate as it slowly moves a little bit to the side as it is no longer locked.
Open it. Reveal it.
Open it really, really, really slowly, though.
Slowly push that gate.
I should have mentioned before, it was iron bars-esque on the gate itself, so you could, vaguely kind of see through it, but not super well.
Well, shit, I would have liked to busy bee through it, but...
It's too late. We're already there.
Yeah.
Dude.
But we do it so quietly and so carefully.
You do it so quietly, so carefully, and guess what? Nothing comes to attack you or anything like that. And you stumble across a nice little clearing over here, and what appears to be the entrance to a little cave.
Can we feel it?
I'm really feeling it.
Dude, it just looks like a regular cave entrance. Nothing special at all.
Is that just like a sheer rock wall along the back?
Yes, that's the edge of the abyss, just like on the left side. And within it you can see what appears to be the opening to a cave.
What does the clearing look like?
It's just pretty much exactly the same as all of the other parts inside here that you've been to. It's just dense foliage and grass, but nothing necessarily impeding your progress.
No bugs?
No. Nothing
Okay,
that you can see.
I'm still gonna do investigation as we cross it. Because I do not trust large clearings.
Dude,
Still
go
on
ahead.
high alert for bird noises.
Caw! Caw!
Oh yeah, can we shut the gate behind us also?
Excuse me, we know specifically that bird goes... "Burp, burp, burp."
True, it's the burping bird.
Brr.
So I rolled a big fat 1, so it's just a nice meadow.
Dude, yeah, you don't notice anything weird.
Nothing to see here.
Alright, if I peek my head in that little cave entrance, do I see anything?
You peek your head into that cave.
While that loads, can we establish that we closed the gate behind us so there's no spooky bird attacks?
Yes, you can do that. And there's a locking mechanism on this side of it as well.
Oh, okay.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Paint me a word picture, Nick Potter.
So, inside this cave, it's pretty astounding. You see nothing of interest. It just looks like a regular-ass cave. Nothing special at all.
All right.
You got to feel for it.
It's time to start feeling.
Tell me which way you feel.
Clockwise.
I guess let's have one person start on the left side, one person start on the right side, and kind of go opposite ways, feeling around the edges.
I'll go straight across and then start feeling to the right.
Cool. Who goes to the left?
I said clockwise.
Cool.
Fine. I will go to the right and go anti-clockwise.
You guys start feeling around. And Ahi, you were the first to notice a small opening in the side that seems to lead to a passage. It doesn't look like it's anything necessarily hidden, but it is definitely hard to see. It's like a small little, almost hands and knees, but not quite. And it seems to be leading upwards.
Let's get that buzzy boy in there, boys.
Oh, God.
But won't it be pitch black in here?
Yeah.
Yeah, you won't be able to see
Not if
very
we
far
take
with
the
it.
sunstone like last time.
All right, smash it real good.
Dude, you can
Smash
see
that.
a little bit further in, but the a light kind of gets drowned out by the fact that it's a small passage, and I know based on this drawing it doesn't look like it, but it does kind of weave a little bit back and forth. The main quality that you do notice about it is that it seems to be going uphill pretty fucking hardcore.
Damn, I wonder where it's going.
I
Be
wonder.
anywhere.
All right, I'll go first, guys, and just follow close behind, I guess.
Cool.
Here we go.
Here we go.
You guys keep going
Walker.
up and up and up and up and up, and it's pretty astounding how far it goes up. But eventually it seems to start leveling off, and you get to the end of this passage, and it seems to be a giant boulder that is blocking the end of it. But you can see that there's these little cracks on either side, and they look to open up into a big chamber. But you've got this big fucking rock in your way.
I push on it.
You push on it. It does not budge. It is a giant rock.
I mean,
I push
we
on it really
obviously-
hard.
You push on it really hard. You do not become Superman, so you do not move it.
I mean, obviously, we just gotta go back, spit out the rock you sucked up, and then suck up this rock, right? In the compression cube.
That's what I was
That
thinking.
adds up to me.
Is the rock round at all, or is it like flat?
It's just like a big boulder. It definitely fits within the constraints of the compression cube, though.
But is there like a lip under it?
I mean, I guess slightly, but not really. Like, if you're going to try to get leverage on it, then it's going to be pretty difficult. Because they're also still in the pretty tight chamber as well. It's like a little passageway.
God damn it. Well,
I mean,
I don't
does
know.
it look like in Shrek when they like roll the stone in front of, or was going to roll the stone in front of Fiona's little cave?
Something kind of like that, yeah. It is something that is too big for you to physically move by hand. It is a large boulder.
all right, well,
But it's like clearly like not a natural thing. It was clearly like intentionally rolled in front of it.
Not necessarily.
Re?
all right, well, don't want to try to kill myself, so yeah, I'll go. Can y'all boot scoot back down so we can get back down to the clearing?
Yeah, let's skedaddle backwards.
I mean, do we want to be super safe and spit the boulder out somewhere to block off places where the bird can get to us?
Yeah, sure.
Like where?
You
I
did
mean,
lock the gate, right? You did say that.
Yeah, but I have a feeling that bird's going to come for us when we're trying to leave. Like, I don't think this is going to be easy. But
Yeah,
then
we're-
again, if we leave down the rope,
Bird's gonna be right fucking there.
yeah, so never mind.
It's all good.
Futile. Just spit that rock out.
All right, I'll go back down to the clearing and spit my current rock out, which it was nothing too exciting. It was just a big stone fist.
Oh, dang. I'm sorry you didn't get to use that in any way.
It's all good. I wasn't sure if we were going to encounter people we were going to fight. I basically wanted to do where I was going to like fake that I was punching them with my steel fist, but then like from below kind of just like activate the cube and punch them with a giant stone fist instead.
Yes.
You still definitely could do that in the future.
In the future. But yeah, then I'll go back up and suck up the boulder into the compression cube.
You suck up that boulder.
Yum,
and
yum, yum.
you are presented with another cave area. And
You're gonna say another boulder? I was like, fuck you.
No, it is a whole little cave area. And you can see on the bottom side of it an opening that seems to lead out to an open area. Wow, I wonder what it is. And at the top left-hand corner of this this room, you can see a little bit of a ledge, and you can't quite see what's on top of it just yet.
Oh, dude, I wonder.
Let's go up to that ledge.
Well,
Cool.
should we check out the whole room first? Because this is pretty big. We haven't found the fruit yet.
The fruit might be up on that ledge.
The fruit could be down here.
Could be.
It could be anywhere.
All right, you go check out the ledge, and Ahi and I will check out the rest of the room.
Deal.
Cool.
That's
Who
the thing
was
about
on
fruit.
Gil was going to the ledge, right?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Cool. Gil, I'll resolve your thing first. You go out onto the ledge, and lo and behold, it does seem to be the top of the outcropping that you guys saw all the way back at the beginning of this.
Oh, the ledge up in the top left corner of the room.
Oh, shit. Okay, well, let's do that first then. You poke
Wait,
your head.
how high is it?
It's not very high. It's only like 5 or 6 feet. You look up there, and you see a Jewish star. Whoa! And on that Jewish star is this thing. You see the body of what appears to be a cave raider. It is a cave raider who seems to be wearing something very similar to the standard issue cave raiding gear that you guys have. And around his neck, you can see a purple whistle. They are a skeleton at this point, but you can, I'm not sure how well you, like, Gil would know anatomy, but, like, the skeleton is clearly male. And it doesn't appear to be that decayed. Like, it doesn't seem to be that old. The clothes on their body don't seem to be, like, particularly, like, decomposed away. And the cave raiding outfits are, you know, built to be pretty tough, so that they last a long time. But between the boots that are still wrapped around the skeleton of the feet and the cave raiding pants, you can actually see what appears to be a metal sheen that's connecting between them, and clutched in the skeleton's right hand, which is just kind of off to the side, appears to be a little notebook, almost like a journal.
Hey, I think you might want to get up here.
Did you say
What you got?
notebook?
Notebook.
I didn't say anything yet, but get up here.
I scramble up so fast. My spidey senses are tingling.
Like,
He can
hold-
smell that notebook from here.
Keep
I
it in your
can't.
pants, young Tom. We don't know why this guy died. I don't want you to get close yet.
Not gonna fuck the notebook.
Yeah, but I mean, you're gonna do something to it. But anyway,
Hmm.
you
I
wanna?
get up there. What do I see?
You see the same thing that I just described.
I'm sorry. What do I read?
Okay, are you going to be reading the note?
Yeah, boy.
He's the
Okay.
only one in the party that knows how to read.
Yeah. So you pick up the book outside of the skeleton's right hand, and you notice it to be just exactly what. Excuse me. You notice it to be just that, just a standard cave raiding journal. I know that's kind of like a standard thing for most cave raiders to take down with them, just for like notes and shit. I know it's probably not like in your cave raiding supplies, but like it's something that I imagine that you guys might have. But in any case, on the inside cover of it, you can see a name written in, and it says Shane. And I'm going to give you a note, Morgan. I'm DMing it to you now, and you can read this to the rest of the party. And read it as journal entries, if it wasn't fucking obvious.
Oh, wow. This is like a lot. So each of these is like a different day?
A different passage, yeah.
Different passage. Okay. There's a lot of different passages. Here's the first one.
We can read it popcorn style if you want.
Is it in common?
It's a big picture, so.
Okay, I'll just read it all. No, I want to read it. First passage. I can't believe how well these frog legs work. What the fuck? It feels like I could jump a mile with enough practice. I'll have to thank Hoblog for suggesting them. The abyss will be a cinch from now on. Hoblog? Frog legs.
As soon as she says frog legs, like he's already looking for them, just like rifling.
Gil's looks at the skeleton and looks back at Ahi.
I definitely look at the skeleton. They have human legs, right?
Yes. But...
Excuse you?
So...
I mean, I'm assuming y'all know what dibs are on Earth.
I don't think that's what the excuse you was for.
I will say there, like I described before, there seems to be a metal sheen between the trousers and the boots that are there. So fucking go ham.
I thought he had a little metal pee-pee.
Start pulling his pants off.
All right, well, let's let Tom finish.
So,
I
Nick,
know. I don't know. I feel like Ahi would do this as soon as she hears that.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not going to let him finish.
Yeah,
let's just say
that's fine.
while I read, Ahi is pulling the pants off.
I mean, if Ahi goes towards the skeleton, I'm going to stop her. Like, not even out of I want the legs, more out of we don't know why that skeleton is dead and stuck here.
All right, fair enough.
We'll figure out who gets them frog legs in a second, but we don't know what's going on here. Let's finish hearing what Tom has to say.
So,
Ahi is
Nick,
just standing over salivating.
Does it look exactly how it looks to me, or are these like separate days, separate pages?
It's essentially separate pages, but there are not specific dates listed in. They're just like separate journal entries.
Okay, so let's just say I turned the page.
Mm-hmm.
I managed to jump up on top of this crazy high ledge in a new place that I'm not sure anyone has seen before. The legs made it a cinch. All I had to do was hop back and forth between the walls. Oh, well, that explains it. I made it up so fast I almost didn't even feel the curse until the top. I think I'm gonna go ahead and set up camp here for the night. I have a great view of the surrounding area. Well, that explains those crazy big gaps between the little nooks, indents in the wall. I turned the page. I woke up and soon realized that while the legs are great for jumping, I forgot a key caveat that Hoblog had mentioned. They don't actually break falls well. Since I managed to jump back and forth off the walls, I was able to make it up here easily. But I'm not sure how to get back down. The longest rope I have is 20 meters long, and I'm not sure I could survive a drop the rest of the way. Maybe there's another way out of here. Out of the cave.
Oh god, they were stuck by the boulder!
Oh no! Alright, I turned the page. I've been stuck up here for 3 days now. I found what appears to be another passage in this cave, but it's blocked by a boulder. Too big for me to move. I've run out of water, and I'm wondering if I'll have to actually attempt the fall. I will most likely break a few bones if I do, which will probably leave me helpless. But surely that will be better than staying in here. I will have to attempt something soon. This is getting really dark, guys.
Finish it.
I turned the page. I can't do it. I climbed to the bottom of the rope, but I couldn't let go. I was too scared. Little chicken shit. I don't think anyone else will be coming this way, as it's about as far away from the normal path as you can get. Why did I have to come down here alone? I'm a damn purple whistle. Getting stuck in this situation is ridiculous. It's starting to get difficult to think straight, but maybe I could try reaching the vines to extend the rope. I turn the page. It is the final page. I attempted to fashion a longer rope, but I accidentally stuck myself several times with the needles that are sticking out of these vines. I'm already delirious from dehydration, and I'm pretty sure these needles are poisonous. I'm starting to lose consciousness. I hope Charla is doing okay. I promised her I'd be back within a couple weeks. I wonder if she's thinking of me. I never got to tell her about that funny book I found at the secret camp. I bet she'd love it. I close the book.
Damn.
That was a wild ride.
But the legs are safe to take.
That's up to you.
Yeah, I mean, what is it? Is it like a mech suit?
All you see right now is what appears to be a faint metal shimmer. Upon closer inspection, you see that they almost appear to be like metal ribbons that are around the legs, but obviously the pants and boots are still on, so that's all you can see right now.
I've got my harpoon, so I'll leave it to you and Tom to figure out who gets that thing.
You know I'm gonna leave it to Ahi. I wouldn't dare get between her and an artifact.
Then when are you going to ever get your own artifacts, kid? You got to stick up for yourself sometimes.
My arm is my artifact.
You know,
The arm is a fucking curse.
Well, it sounds fair to me.
Tom is definitely more interested in the creatures than the artifacts.
That's true.
I feel like that's pretty, like, essential to Tom.
Ian Dance, why is
Artifacts are
Ahi
cool,
not
but-
ripping that fucking skeleton apart to get to this thing right now?
Because I wanted the other players to be able to say their piece.
Well, that settles it,
also-
Ahi. All yours.
Yeah, Tom is also too scared to get between Ahi and an artifact.
As well you should be.
Like, I have my Doc Ock backpack. I'm happy.
Dude, happy with that Doc Ock backpack. You see Ahi tearing apart the skeleton and the pants, and underneath the pants, you see a skeleton. But you also see what appears to be almost like leggings, but they are in the shape of what appears to be like long strands of metal ribbon that seem to be wrapping around what used to be legs, but are just essentially kind of in the shape of leggings. They are slightly keeping their shape right now, but like the force of gravity is kind of like compressing them a little bit. And at the very top, at what appears to be kind of like the waist, there seems to be, or there is abyss symbols that are emblazoned on like the top piece of metal ribbon that seems to be a little bit thicker, almost like it would be a waist belt.
All right, I put them on.
Ahi,
Yes.
one caveat.
Yes.
We're going to go back up to Orth, and we're going to talk to Hoblog about these. Is that fair?
Is no an option, or
No, it's definitely not an option. We have to ask Hoblock who this guy is so we can
we know
tell
who this is.
Charla what happened.
Yeah, he had someone back up there, Ahi. I mean, I know you want these things, but there's
I'm not concerned about the pants. I'm concerned about Charla.
well, if you're not concerned about the pants, then I'll just keep them.
I mean, yeah, I feel like the pants are pretty harmless. You just can't go down. You can only go up.
Ahi, look at it this way. What would happen? What would you think if you lost your gloves?
Don't even joke about that.
I mean, imagine there was someone else that had one thing, anything, that reminded them of someone they loved. Wouldn't you want that person to have that thing?
I think this is unfair.
Ahi, if you died, I would want someone to bring me your gloves. Not because I want your gloves, just so I can remember you.
I'd just pass it on to my daughter. Just like my mom did.
Wait, what?
What?
Wait, Ahi, what?
Can you imagine?
Could you imagine?
Okay, but Ahi, I need you to tell me with your mouth. Do you have a daughter?
Nah, I was just goofing. Anyway.
Wait.
Yeah, but Charlotte's probably gonna be fine with us just keeping it.
Wait, but Ahi, look me in my eyeballs, in my goggled eyeballs, so I can see your lies. Do you have a daughter?
Not even that much older than you. How would I even?
Aren't you like 19?
That's what she says.
I'm doing an investigation check right now.
All right, Ahi.
She does not have a daughter.
Ahi, how about this? We will go to Hoblog. We will ask about Charla. We'll give her this notebook and this purple whistle. And then the rest is up to her. I won't say anything about these frogs' legs and the fact that you have them. But if she asks, I ain't gonna lie.
Alright, fair enough. But will you also not try to pointedly bring us towards that?
I will not say anything about them unless she brings them up.
Alright, fair enough. And then we'll just do a honorable duel to find out who can keep them.
I mean, it's gonna be Charla. That's the honorable person to keep them.
No. An honorable duel. Survivor gets to keep it.
I'm more focusing on the honorable part than the duel part.
All right, we'll just table this for now.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's get out of here.
Well, I mean, we should be looking for this fruit, right?
I wonder if we left it back in the cave.
Wait,
Because there's a big black part over there to the right.
Well, first off, what's kind of said? Ahi, are you putting on these things, and how are you doing
they're already
it?
on.
Okay, all right. So they are now essentially what is loose strips of ribbon around your feet, and that are not like actually attached to your legs at all.
What do you mean?
So they are in the shape of leggings, and they have what appears to be kind of like soles, but you saw, like, as you were fucking ripping apart the skeleton, that he was wearing them under his pants and within his boots.
Yeah, and I take my pants and boots off and put them on.
Okay, they're still
Just,
sitting.
like, absolutely no.
Looks away.
Yeah, just instantly sheds.
Tom, let's go sit at the bottom of the ledge, and Ahi, you can do your business up here.
Like
She's definitely just burying himself in that note again.
Yeah, she notes exactly how the guy was wearing it before she switches to them.
Right.
She attempts to put them on exactly as he was wearing them. Like, if there's an activation that she's not noticing yet, then.
So, one key part of that is that there is an ancient abyss symbol on that waist belt part of it that you cannot read. But maybe someone can.
Tom, come look at Tom. What are you doing over there? Get back over here and help me with this.
No thanks.
I say in a more stern tone.
You decent?
Yes. Now get your ass over here.
I don't like that pause. Ahi, are you lying? I'm just a little boy.
Trying to flash the party. I'm no pervert.
Tom, just pretend it's your mom. Just pretend she's wearing Don Johns.
I keep my eyes averted, but try to help.
Just come read the thing on the belt, you little pervert.
All right. What does the belt say? I am more uncomfortable than I've ever been in my life.
She's wearing her pants again.
And also, she's wearing a trench coat, so even if she wasn't, like, she could be hiding underneath the trench coat.
Fucking flasher.
I feel like you can't
Oh, God.
It's really hard to take off pants and shoes and then put on long ahis while keeping the trench coat completely
God damn
buttoned.
it!
She's already done all this by the time you get up there.
Yeah, it's all good. Okay, Tom.
All right.
Tom, you take a look at that symbol, and it's a single symbol, and the best translation that you can come up for it is that it says activate.
Oh my God! As soon as he says that, I just slap my head and just push it really hard. God, stupid Ahi. Stupid.
Are you wearing them at the time?
Uh-oh. Yeah.
No, you're not wearing them. You touch your finger to where that activate.
She 100% is wearing them.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, okay. That was going to be funny, but
No, she's definitely wearing them.
okay. So, well, how are you wearing them with with your pants? You have your pants on, and now they're over top of them?
No, they're under her pants.
Oh, so how is Tom seeing the symbol then?
Oh, is it? All right, then she's wearing her pants kind of low riding.
Okay.
No, I pictured her in just the leggings, pants and shoes cast aside, and it's like, Tom, come look at my crotch. What
you would imagine that, pervert. He was wearing it under his pants, right?
Yes.
So that's exactly how she's wearing it.
Okay.
Okay, so you call me over and I look at you laying on the floor wearing your pants.
Yeah, and I pull the front of the pants down to expose the writing and ask you to translate it.
Okay.
It says activate.
Okay.
All right, I pushed the activate. I touched the rune with my finger to see if it acts like a button.
She flicks the beam.
Oh, God. All right. Well, God, this has got way more sexual than I thought it ever would. But anyway.
Is it that sexual?
No, I guess not.
There's nothing sexual about the nude human form, Nick Potter.
That's
true. Really just
that's what I've been. That's what the whole fucking abyss argument is about.
No,
it's actually made by a pedophile. Is the problem?
Stop! Yeah. We're not doing this. This is a safe space.
You press that, but you drag your finger across that button. You poke that button.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
And then what?
You push that button, and that rune lights up for a second in a light blue light for just a flash, and then you feel those ribbons tighten up hardcore pretty much all around your legs, and they contort to your legs themselves, and it almost feels like those metal ribbons are fusing into your skin. They're not actually attaching themselves, but they are so flush with your legs that they almost feel like they are a part of your legs right now.
It's working! It's working!
So when you do that, in addition, I guess it's fucking fine. You're wearing your boots at the time. Well, here's a question: Are you wearing your socks over top of them? I guess you'd probably be putting it however the fucking guy had it, right?
It literally exactly like.
Okay, yeah. So it's essentially molded to your foot, and the metal ribbons kind of form like a sole to your foot as well. So it's almost like a protected sole on top of that. And you can feel just full support from these metal ribbons. And once they kind of get into place, that light from the activate switch kind of just goes away. And yeah, they're essentially a part of you now.
I try to do a small hop.
Okay, all right. So when you kneel down a little bit, you can start to feel those metal straps start to vibrate a little bit, almost like they are storing up energy.
But it's not like the longer I crouch, the harder I jump, because then he wouldn't be able to jump from wall to wall, right?
I don't know. You might just have to play around with it a little bit.
All right, well, I'm not going to do it in a cave with a ceiling made out of spiny poison spines.
Well, no, you're actually just in a regular rock cave now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because you're in the abyss wall.
Right. All right. Well,
But you also probably don't want to hit like a stalactite with your fucking face.
yeah, I don't know if this is the best time to test that out.
It is definitely
I'm
does
satisfied
have
for now.
Yeah, it does have a little bit of a learning curve. Like just walking around, you can kind of feel almost like a crazy spring to your step now.
Feels good.
Nice. I don't know if we want to immediately start testing that or go back and start looking for that fucking fruit, boy.
She'll just do like a few little hops, just like how tall is the ceiling?
The ceiling, we'll say, is like, I don't know, fucking 10 meters. No, it's too high. Let's say like 5 meters, like 15 to 20 feet tall.
All right.
Inside this cave, right?
Yes, inside the cave.
Okay.
You know, I think she's just going to believe in herself and use the fact that she is very good at artifacts and attempt to just hop up and with her hand slap the top of the cave.
Oh, hell yeah.
Just to see if she can do it in one.
Yeah, give me a proficiency check.
Oh, yeah. It better be good. It's a 4.
Okay. That is decently moderate for you. So
I don't think it's fair to say for anybody. It should be
yeah,
the modifiers should not be considered.
Yeah, well, let me put it this way. That is in comparison to how you normally wield artifacts, which is pretty fucking well. And if you were any less proficient in general with wielding artifacts, you probably would have become a stain on the ceiling. But you kind of get a feel for it pretty quick, and you give a little hop, probably giving 20% of your true power or something like that. And you just launch up and hit the ceiling, not very hard, just lightly, and then come crashing down to the floor.
Do I hit the ceiling like with my head or with my hand?
You said you're like reaching up to it, so you hit it with
attempting to just like slap the ceiling. Yeah.
Yeah. We'll say you might be taken aback a little bit by how fucking much these have just launched you up, but you like catch the ceiling with your hand, so you don't like smack your face or anything. Okay. So you don't take any damage at all. It was just like a surprising amount of force that was just given to you by these legs.
Gotcha.
Yep.
And then when I land, how does it feel to land on those legs?
It feels pretty much like you would be landing normally, almost.
Okay.
It seems like they might help a little bit with the strain of like hitting the ground, but it doesn't seem to be working quite in the same way. Almost like they need a quick second to charge up, and just fucking landing on the ground while trying to like kick off really hard doesn't exactly work, if you know what I mean.
Gotcha. So you kind of need to rest for a second before you can kick off again? Is that what you're saying?
So the point being that you might be able to jump really high, but landing in these things is a little bit of a different story, because you can like squat down, charge up, and give a really big thrust and get, quite a bit of height.
Potentially jump higher than they can protect you from.
Exactly. And like landing is kind of a little bit of a different motion, where you're not like squashing and extending your legs, you're extending and squashing, which these don't necessarily do as well.
Gotcha.
Maybe you should talk to Hoblog when we get topside, and he can kind of fill you in on how these things work.
Yeah, I'm thinking maybe this is not the best time to really extensively test them.
It's not like a guy was dead with those things on him.
Well, I think it's pretty clear that he didn't die from these.
All right, let's
indirectly.
Yeah, indirectly died from them, but
yeah, definitely indirectly.
I would say we feel around the edges of this cave, but I'm going to metagame and say we go back down to the other cave and feel around the edges of that.
Do you guys check out the outcrop at all?
Yeah, I guess.
Send your Buzzy Boy over it.
So yeah, let's check it out.
Let's just if not, just to see where the bird is.
Ooh, good point.
So you guys go out on the outcrop, and The first thing that you see is a rope that is tied to a big boulder that seems to be sitting on top of the outcrop. That seems to be kind of like nestled into the ground, and that is hanging off the side. And you can also see kind of in the corner over there, a small pile of really old, decayed vines, but the rope was not complete because he stabbed himself. So, yeah.
Okay, but do we see that bird, though?
With the kind of just, like, fog hanging down, you can, like, not really make out the bottom from where you are right now. But you do hear a little in the distance.
It definitely sounds more like a bird.
It's a bird, dude, and it knows what's good.
Oh, it's a top tier vine.
Well,
Alright, well, let's feel around, see if we can find something else. We ain't find this fruit yet.
yeah, that bird is definitely still looking for us, so we might as well buy some time looking for that good fruit.
Sounds good to me.
Cool. Do you guys go back to the previous cave?
Yeah, let's feel around that right wall.
Cool. You guys go down there and start feeling around the edge again. And you get to that right wall this time. And at some point when you're just feeling around, you feel nothing at one point as your hand just goes through what appears to be a rock, but there's nothing there. It appears to be
illusory walls.
Illusory wall.
Sneaky.
God, I hate this place.
And on the other side, you see another little passage.
I go through the passage.
Cool. So as you walk through that illusory wall, it does kind of feel like pretty crazy. Like your sense of vision kind of goes a little bit haywire as like you go through it. Like it's almost like you're actually walking through solid rock, which wouldn't really make any sense. So you can't really see anything. You get kind of like bright flashes of stuff. But when you get to the other side, you can actually see at the top of this little passage, it appears to be a little thing that's mounted into the ceiling of the wall that has a little like projector like opening on it. It appears to be the source of this illusion.
God, I love you, Nick Potter. I was like just thinking through like the physics of like how you would do an actual illusory wall. It's like it's got to be a source of light casting.
Well, is it a short throw or a long throw?
How true are the blacks?
Oh boy, it's so good. I mean, it looks fucking real from what you can tell.
How deep is the blue?
It's so deep and so good.
Oh,
God, those blues.
ach du Scheiße.
Dude, did you guys go through that little passage?
Can I attempt to like dislodge the projector from the top of the cave?
Yeah, I was about to say, I throw a fucking rock at that stupid
Don't
abyssal
throw
projector.
a rock at it. This could be worth something.
It breaks and it's gone forever.
No. Don't do that. I stop him.
I know, I'm kidding.
Don't do that.
It does appear, upon closer inspection, to be like firmly mounted into the ceiling using some sort of like abyssal stickiness on one side, but you can try to dislodge it.
No.
I take the compression cube.
Yeah, and pull out
that
just a
good
thin
stuff?
sliver of rock.
Yeah, I carve out like... Okay, I go back out into the clearing and I eject the big boulder. And I go up and I carve out like basically a semi-sphere around where the projector was.
Right.
Oh no, the projector was organic. It was made of dirt.
No, I don't do the actual projector. I pull out rock around the projector to just like separate it from the rest of the rock.
Yep, yeah, it works, and it falls down with just a little sliver left on the point where it's attached.
All right,
and when it falls down, the illusory wall seems to like move with it, and when it starts like interacting with the walls and stuff, it kind of seems to like start glitching out, and like the illusory walk wall seems to like kind of be like all over the place now.
I catch.
I do.
Yeah, I mean you catch it. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Hey, that one's when we go back up, that one's mine to sell because I owe Tom like 100 gold.
It's actually 210 gold.
Well, yeah, that.
There is a little button on the side, by the way.
Yeah,
Push the button.
Yeah, push it.
Push it. Push it.
Real good.
You push it, and the illusion goes away. Whoa!
Actually, I might hold on to this one. Might be useful, but we'll see when we get back up there.
Yeah, I feel like this could be equally useful to hold on to. And useful to sell for oodles of cash.
Big money.
Oh, Potter, just like a small retcon, can we say that we grabbed the purple whistle off that guy?
Yeah, I was wondering if you're gonna fucking take anything else other than his prized artifact. Like, you know.
Yeah, the notebook and the purple whistle seemed like his like identifying thing.
Yeah, I was waiting for you to say you take the journal and the purple whistle.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I guess I never actually said. Let's say Tom personally takes his notebook, and we'll say Gil takes the whistle.
Cool.
So all three of us got something.
Yeah, but two of us took it for non-selfish reasons, so...
Seems equitable to me. Well, agree to disagree, I guess.
All right, well, lead the way, young Tom.
Forge ahead. What do I see?
You guys come across...
Oh, it's a yellow cloud.
Whoa!
Dude, it's a thing.
It's a gum.
You guys emerge into a small little grove that seems to be almost completely barren of anything interesting, save for a tree in the center of it. It almost looks a little bit like a bonsai tree, if you will. And the main thing that you see within it is that there are fruit hanging from it. The fruit are about the size of a banana. They look like essentially little cylinder-esque things. They are kind of orange in color. But the most noteworthy part is that they seem to be hanging by small threads from the tree itself. Other than that, there seems to be bugs, just like you had seen in the other grove, lightning bugs that are kind of like lighting up the area. But these bugs seem to be quite a bit bigger than the bugs that you saw in that area. They're quite bright.
So obviously these bugs are gonna kill us, or try to kill us.
I mean, they're still like
If we
fireflies,
take
so they're like still tiny, but yeah.
Yeah, okay, but like, would you say they're an inch big? 3 inches big?
Probably not even that big. I mean, how big are lightning bugs? Let's say like twice as big as a normal lightning bug.
A lightning bug is like half an inch long.
I think the key caveat here is that they seem to be like emitting a brighter light than the other ones.
I'm still gonna do a big fat investigation to see, can I perceive any dangers for when we pull the fruit off?
Dude, you can try pulling that fruit off.
No. I'm gonna investigate if I can foresee any potential dangers.
You're going to investigate to foresee danger. Wow, that is some metagamey bullshit, if I've ever heard it.
Alright, do the bugs look like aggressive or...
You have entered this clearing, the bugs are lazily flying around, and they are not attacking you.
Yeah, but...
I want to look at the tree more. Does it look like a Great Deku tree? Does it look like a Weeping Willow?
It looks like a
Whomping
bonsai
willow?
tree.
Okay, but bonsai trees are really small.
It looks like a large bonsai tree, about, I'd say, 10 feet tall.
Okay.
It's like the opposite of a bonsai tree.
Yeah,
Well, it's
typical
the
bonsais are
Yeah.
like maybe 2 feet tall.
Sorry, I should have clarified the size of it.
It's also bonsai, not bonsai. Those are two different things.
Bonsai. Yeah,
Bonsai!
it has the shape of something that kind of looks like a bonsai tree, but
You guys haven't seen Karate Kid.
oh my god. But it is way larger, so like over 10 feet tall.
So it's just a large, well-groomed tree.
Oh, it's like bonsai trees are usually pretty gnarled if you look at them up close.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, not it.
I mean, who can slip in there easiest and just grab a little fruit real sneaky? Like,
I mean, I could just try to harpoon one off. How big are the fruit?
About the size of a banana.
Do not shoot your harpoon into one of those fruit.
I mean, I just want to see what the bugs are going to do.
All right, how about this? One of y'all take my harpoon, like grab it, walk forward. If something happens, I'll reel you back in real quick, like a fish.
That sounds good to me. All right, Tom, get in there.
I was opening my mouth to volunteer myself, and then Ahi spoke. And I was like, oh, wow, Ahi's going to be brave. No.
Yeah, Ahi, why don't you just jump on over there?
Yeah, I'm still working on that. It's really more of a vertical thing than a horizontal thing.
Well, I think it sounds like a roll-off then.
Ahi, I want you to know, I was going to volunteer anyway, but you're a little bit selfish. But I'm going to do it anyway.
All
Gil, let
Well,
me
if you're
in.
going to volunteer anyway, it just feels like it's unnecessary to say that to me.
Yeah, just use your frog legs to save me, if need be, okay?
Can do.
Mm-hmm. And I start begrudgingly trudging in there, holding on to Daddy
Tom, I want
Gil's.
you to know that you really hurt my feelings back there.
Yeah, well, you hurt my feelings by voluntolding me. Yeah.
Oh,
Just
boy.
let that one
Yeah.
slide. She just lets that one slide.
Yeah, I keep walking,
Cool.
but I feel a little bit bad.
You walk, and as soon as you get close to that bonsai tree, all the lightning bugs go crazy and start attacking you.
Oh no!
No, I'm kidding. No, they just float lazily in the air and are mostly just pretty beautiful. These are like the brightest lightning bugs that you've ever seen. They're almost like lighting up this area to the point where it's not quite daylight, but it's definitely the brightest area that you've seen for a while.
So, before I actually grab a fruit, I take out my little adventuring notebook and start scribbling notes.
Nice.
And then I put it away, and then I grab a fruit.
Cool. When you grab that fruit, do you take it off of the thread?
Yep, I take it in both hands and yank it.
Cool. As soon
Wait, how big are the fruit? Is it like apple size?
Oh my god, I've said this like 3 times. They're the size of like
don't act
bananas.
Like you're not used to yanking a banana.
I'm sorry. I stopped taking notes.
Did
So
you also stop listening?
Apparently, I was too fixated on the bonsai part.
God damn it. All right. As soon as you break that strand, the strand that is that is connecting the fruit to the tree, the fruit almost like convulses a little bit in your hand and then shrivels up, and then it looks almost rotten immediately. Like this happens at the span of just a couple seconds, and it looks almost nasty to the touch now.
Hmm.
How many fruits could we see hanging?
There's probably around like 10 to 15.
Do the bugs do anything? The fireflies?
No, they're just hanging lazily in the air.
Mm.
It looks like we gotta eat them right off the tree if they're gonna do anything.
All right, here I go.
No, wait a second, Tom. You sure you want to do this? We have no clue. Like, they could have been guarding this because it was good. They could have been guarding it because it was bad.
I'm willing to risk it to get the biscuit. It just says powerful fruit. I'm really curious.
You know what else is powerful? A big raging fire.
I want the power of the fire. I bite it.
You bite into that fruit, and it's a pretty weird taste. It has like a vaguely sweet taste to it, but the texture is also unlike anything that you've ever had before. And it doesn't necessarily taste that good. It's like average at best. But as soon as you start chewing it and take that first swallow, you feel like a pretty intense like rush of like power feeling through your body. And you just feel like completely invigorated, almost like you've just done like a month of working out and you just feel amazing right now.
I imagine it's like Pop Rocks, but not quite.
Mm-hmm. Do you keep eating the fruit?
I mean, I am a reckless little boy, but I would like to think I have I take one more bite and then I think I stop.
You still get that same feeling of like power like kind of rush over you. It's not necessarily much more, it's kind of just like the same level. And oh boy, you feel amazingly invigorated to the point where if you go onto your character sheet, you can go ahead and add +1 to physique, athletics, and fortitude.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I think I'm smart enough to stop like at 2 bites, like 2 rapid fire bites, and then like wait. Alright, +1 to physique, fortitude, and what?
Athletics. Like essentially all of your physical stats have just gone up by 1.
Hey, Tom.
Whoa.
You got superpowers yet, or you poisoned, or what's the deal?
I feel really strong. I feel good. I think I should eat more.
I mean, makes sense to me.
I'd take another big old chomp.
You see, you feel the same kind of thing. That sense of strength doesn't really appear to be growing. Like it doesn't feel like it's getting any bigger than it was before. It's just kind of like, you know, giving you that feeling. Just like, I don't know. It's essentially leveled off at this point.
You know, if the bugs aren't doing anything, you guys should come take a big old chomp. Yeah, I feel great.
I don't want to take a chomp, Gil.
I mean, he looks good. It looks like a strong young boy.
Yeah, does he look any better? Like, can we tell he's been working out?
It's not an immediate physical difference, but I don't know. It kind of looks like Tom is just like, oh man, he looks like a pretty tough boy. He's like carrying himself pretty confidently right now. Like he's just looking like a strong young boy.
The no gains?
As I nibble away at this fruit on a tree like a wild young stallion.
What? Yeah, sure.
I don't know about you, Gil, but I'm starting to respect him more too.
Yes.
Does he look older to you?
If anything, he looks more youthful.
He looks like youthful but more respectful at the same time. I can't wrap my head around it.
You hear a gentle power from across the meadow.
When Tom ate the one fruit, did anything happen to the rest of the tree?
No. The tree stayed completely still. The only physical thing that was like, you know, kind of out of the ordinary, as soon as you separated the fruit from the tree, it just shriveled up and like died immediately.
Shit, if you will, I will.
I'll just go ahead and say, guys, we can't take it off the tree. You have to eat it straight from the source. I really don't think we can harvest this unless we take the whole tree.
I guess what you're saying is we should eat the whole thing, the entire tree's worth of fruit right now, right?
Guys, partake of the fruit.
All right. I don't see anything going wrong from this.
All right, Mrs. Frog Legs off a skeleton.
All right,
We had written proof that those frog legs were good.
We have written proof that these fruits are powerful.
And the frog legs were too good. You
Yeah,
can't
the
handle the
frog
power.
legs. The frog legs definitely got someone killed. The fruit may or
No.
may not have gotten
They're-
someone killed.
Their decisions got them killed. The frog legs only enabled that.
All right, I turn to give Ahi a predator handshake. We doing this?
I give a big, huge predator handshake and just fucking start nomming down.
All right, we walk over and start nomming on fruit.
Nice. So pretty much in the exact way as I described for Tom, you guys feel the same thing. It's almost like you are completely invigorated, feel super strong, and almost like as good as you ever had before. Gil, you feel 20 years younger, and you guys get the same stat increases. Fortitude, physique, and athletics.
I feel better than that time that I got pregnant and had a daughter.
Is it possible to have a... Oh, you said fortitude. Is it possible to have a +5 on something?
It is now.
I just made it a temporary aspect.
No, you can go ahead and put that in on your character sheet.
I mean, all I did was add the temporary aspect at the top, just to remind
Stop
me.
saying temporary.
Yeah, no, like actually change it in your skills.
So because I ate this fruit until the day I die, I get +1 to all my beefiness.
Dude, it's pretty powerful fruit.
Okay, but like I'm not gonna have to undo this later, right?
Dude, it's pretty powerful fruit.
Okay, so remind me, I wasn't listening earlier. How do I do that?
Oh my god, I'm just gonna take care of it for you.
Okay.
So Nick
thank
Potter
you.
told you to do a thing, and you're just like, I'm not going to do it because I don't think it's permanent.
Basically, yeah, it sounded overcomplicated because I thought it was temporary.
Cool. Oh fuck, dude, we got super fruit. It's just like
Got that boom,
Luffy.
boom, 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 boom,
I
boom, boom,
really
boom.
thought
Super
that
fruit.
like in 10 minutes he was gonna say, "JK, you're not beefy anymore."
I thought that initially, but the fact that he was like, change your little character sheet, I was like, okay, that sounds pretty permanent. He wouldn't say that if he was going to be like, okay, change it back.
I thought it was just Nick being silly.
Oh, I've got superpowers now.
I'm gonna fucking go pick up something heavy. I don't know. I'm gonna
Suplex a big old boulder.
fucking try to suplex Gil, but Gil's also ripped now too.
Nick Potter, with your permission, can I also upgrade my piggyback and my crunch jungle and my Willy slugging and my bumpkin chugging?
If you feel like it's necessary.
Did Gil also get a bigger peepus?
Only by a couple millimeters, but it is noticeable. Because it was only a couple millimeters to start out with. Oh! Jesus Christ.
Apologize for that.
Dude, you guys feeling pretty good?
Come on, man, don't fuck us thus. Look at my biceps.
Oh, dude, I'm so glad I have +5 Willy slugging.
What's your crunch juggling up to?
+5?
Oh, fuck yeah, dude.
Dude, those are all physical aspects.
You know, you're right. How many fruits are left?
There's several fruit, but as you kind of found eating the fruit, like the first couple bites, like that's all it really needed to feel like it got to like a cap of this extra strength, if that makes sense.
All right. It's no 10,000 man pin, but I'll tell Ozen where this is. I'm sure she'll be interested. Get even more swole than she is already.
Yeah, I feel like she could beat up that big old bird like no problem, and then just dig up this whole ass tree and carry it back.
I kind of feel like I can beat up that bird now. I feel so good.
You know what, Ahi? You go beat up that bird. Tell me how it goes.
Nah, I said like I could.
Yeah, do you think, like, just the mere information of the existence of this tree could get us some gold?
I don't really know how to. Like,
I don't know. Like the conversation we had.
Information.
I don't know. The conversation we had at the beginning of this campaign indicated to me that as soon as you find something, you must share it or be ostracized.
Hey everybody, so this next part is going to be a little bit weird because the effects of the fruit caused all the players to start experiencing different things, and the only way I could kind of accomplish this is by direct messaging each individual player and saying exactly what they see. So unfortunately, you're not going to be able to see what each of those are. You're just going to be able to see the reactions of everybody. This first one is going to be a result of me DMing Morgan or Tom what exactly that they see. So hopefully it won't be too confusing, but here we go.
I would like to get some gold, but on the flip side, I feel like everyone should know about this, right? I mean, if this makes you stronger, this could help people not die in the abyss.
Hey guys.
Yeah?
The bird's coming out of the cave.
What?
As soon as Tom says that, you guys look over and you see the bird just walking out of the cave right now.
Into the meadow, right?
Oh, fuck
yes.
me. Fucking bird.
What do you guys do?
God, that bird looks strong and regal.
But we're also strong and regal.
God damn it, I didn't refill the compression cube.
Well, you can refill it right now. We're surrounded by cave.
True.
I'm just gonna, like, reach up and take another bite of fruit. Even though I know it's not gonna do anything. I just in case. Just refill in the tank.
Oh god, Tom, you think you can, crank that soldier boy?
Alright. I crank it up.
I will. I mean, Gil, as soon as the bird comes out, Gil would immediately, like, step in front of Tom and Ahi and put up the shield.
And I'm gonna start cranking the thing and, just instantly bring out the compact pick.
So Tom, you have the compact pick out at the ready. Gil, you are ready and standing with the shield. And then Ahi.
She's prepping her razor silk for bird catching.
Okay.
Oh boy.
You guys get to go first. And keep in mind that for Tom and Gil, like, you can kind of like hold off, like kind of behind the shield if you want to. And like Ahi, if you're feeling like you can take this fucking bird on, then go for it.
Well, what is the situation? Like, what?
The bird is slowly walking towards you guys right now.
But we're still up in the cave. Does it look like it could fit up into the cave?
What? No, you guys are still in the grove right now.
Yeah, we're all hanging out by the tree eating the fruit.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. How did it enter the grove?
It just walked out of the cave.
Oh, it walked out of the cave into the grove.
Yep.
Magic bird.
Oh.
It's too smart to be outsmarted by a fucking
You know what?
Apparently.
You know what time it is?
Bird time?
It's time for my once per day. You see, I anticipated the bird might come through there. So I set up an intricate spider's web of razor silk, and it walked right through it. Checkmate.
Fucking yeah.
You've activated her trap card.
Oh!
It is now ensnared in the razor silk artifact.
So you guys see Ahi confidently whip up that fucking razor wire where that bird was standing, and it fucking wraps all the way around it. And it almost kind of like does this fucking dance around the bird. It's like unlike anything you've ever seen before. It's almost like she has just full, complete control over it. And it wraps around that bird's neck. She cinches down tight on it, and it just fucking decapitates it immediately.
What?
Oh.
Neat.
Oh shit. Good job, Ahi. Goddamn.
Oh my
I
god.
guess that fruit did make us strong as fuck. Jesus. Also, now we have even more food. And all the bird blood we can drink.
Yum, yum. Bird blood.
It's just as good as water.
Is it though?
I don't know. You tell me, Mr. Lore.
I feel like we should cook up the meat before we try to drink its blood. Because we're not insane.
Mm.
Does the bird, like, the body of the bird just, like, fall over after it gets decapitated?
Yep, it falls over and twitches slightly and is donezo.
Yeah, I think we should just get the fuck out of here as fast as we can, honestly.
Yeah, honestly. That's really suspicious and strange. I want to run away as far and fast as we can.
I mean, we gotta go around the bird to get out of here, though.
Maybe just like one more fruit.
I mean, I trust that it's dead. I just don't trust that it's the same bird we saw earlier.
Well, we can just Shrek the other bird if it comes up.
Apparently.
You just gotta believe in yourself, guys. You guys got the power of the fruit as well.
I believe in myself. I don't believe in the fruit. I don't trust the fruit.
Listen, I've been thinking about it, and I think it's completely possible that as soon as this fruit wears off, we might die. But until then...
so long to change my character sheet, I'd be insanely pissed if the fruit wore off.
Well, here's the thing. You don't have to change your character sheet back because Gil's dead.
Oh, God. It's very true.
Tom, you immediately start feeling a sinking feeling in your stomach, almost like, oh man, you feel pretty weak right now. That fruit totally wasn't worth it. And like, it almost feels like you are debilitated at this point. What do you say?
Oh no. Is this what a hangover feels like? This is awful. Oh, guys. I don't feel good.
Tom, we've drank before. Drinking Agent Orth is pretty low. The margaritas.
This is worse. This is so much worse.
Does your dad's margarita machine prevent hangovers?
Must be magic. I never felt this way from margaritas. The margaritas never betrayed me. The fruit has.
Keep your guard up, Tom.
I just look sad and ill.
The funny thing is, Ahi seems to be doing great. She's feeling pretty strong and doesn't seem to be affecting her at all.
Ahi would have a higher tolerance.
As I think I might have figured it out. You just gotta be strong, and the fruit will make you strong.
Are you calling me weak?
Are you calling yourself weak?
Yeah. Did that not pick up? I said yeah.
Tom, you can do this. You're a big,
Tom,
strong boy.
Pick yourself up. We can get out of here. We just got to walk around this bird. I'll put a boulder back in the entrance. Bird can't chase us out, whether it's dead or not. We get the fuck out of this cave, all right?
Oh no, I trust that bird is dead. I'm just wondering if there's more birds.
You know what? Ahi heads through the tunnel up to the overlook position, and I guess the first entrance that she passes by, peeps out, looks for birds.
Wait, are you talking about like all the way up on the high?
Yeah, well, first the middle one, like the entrance that we actually came in to the cave. Peek out, look for birds, then crawl up to the highest place, and then look out over that, look for birds. Any birds?
I think we just go back out through the cave and the fucking gate, and we can just walk out. We don't have to worry about getting down that far drop that Shane couldn't get down.
Oh, I didn't think I'd have to get down it. I just wanted to check for birds first.
That's fair. All right, let's Tom, here, take my hand. Let's get you up. We'll slowly make our way around this bird. All right, is dead. He got it.
Oh no, I believe that one is dead. I have no problems with that one.
You sure you're okay? I mean, about that bird dying and all?
I mean, yeah. It's spooky how it suddenly made its way through that gate and appeared in this cave. But yeah, no, I'm good.
All right, good. Well, like Ahi said, you gotta think strong to be strong. All right, so let's make it out of here, and then we'll figure out what the fuck happened.
Think strong. All right, we go round that bird.
Guys, I got bad news. There's another bird.
No.
What?
As soon as Ahi says that, you guys look into it. This is as you guys are emerging back into the central cave. As soon as Ahi says that, you see another one of these big fucking birds just standing in the center right there.
When you say in the center, do you mean where I'm clicking right now?
Yeah, like in the center of that that chamber. Yep.
I told you it wasn't the same bird.
Where the fuck are these birds even coming from?
Well,
How's
you
this even
guys are
happening?
still hopped up on that fruit strength.
Is it just standing there, or is it approaching us like the last bird was?
Right now, it's currently just standing there.
All right, well, before it does anything, I will slay the bird.
Wait, wait, just it's just standing there. If it wanted to kill us, it'd be coming at us, right? Look at the pecs on that thing. Like, damn, it could kill us pretty easily if it wanted to.
It could crush us between its little bird legs.
If we just wait like a second, does the bird do anything in response?
Right now, it's just standing there.
It's not attacking us. It's not coming toward us. Maybe it just wants us to leave. Let's just kind of sidle our way back out towards the entrance and see what happens. If we're going to fight, we're going to fight, but I prefer to not have to fight it.
All right, then he will begin putting her strands out there in preparation for bird killing in case something goes bad.
We're sidling along the top way, right? Because that's the more direct way to leave.
Oh, yeah, what did you mean? Sidle past the bird for the walking exit, or sidle up to the high place and try to go down the wall?
Yeah, to the left or down.
As long as we don't mean any harm, and maybe if it doesn't see us trying to get this fruit, it's just going to leave us alone.
When you say that, the bird just starts looking at you quizzically, but isn't moving.
Let's go to the cave. We can get down from the ledge. That's the more direct way to leave.
Yeah, but I mean, how are we going to get down from that ledge?
Well, Ahi can do the pillow, and you can just harpoon me down.
We saw earlier my harpoon isn't even halfway up that ledge.
Can you not, harpoon into the side of the ledge, Minecraft style, and then lower us?
Wait, we probably have enough rope to do that if we tie off all our ropes.
All right, man, we could try it.
Or I could just kill this bird.
The bird ain't killing us. I don't think we need to kill the bird.
I really think the bird's going to try to kill us.
You've already killed one bird, Ahi. Isn't that enough? Ahi, how about this? If the bird attacks you, I give you free rein to whip its head off, but it's looking like it ain't gonna do nothing now. So let's just kind of quietly move past it and make our way back up to that outcropping. Like I said, as soon as we get through that little passage, I don't think it can chase us in, and I'll put a boulder behind us to
But it's coming at us right now!
As soon as Ahi says that, you see, both of you see the bird start to rush both of you as well. It's just rushing at you guys.
She instantly kills the bird.
Ahi is confident that she does, and she does that. In the same vein as before, you manage to fucking whip that silk around, and how would you kill it?
Just a quick beheading.
Yep, that happens.
Birds hate having their heads cut off. If there's one thing she knows about birds, it's that they do need heads to survive.
Do you say
also,
anything?
Guys, at this point, she's kind of begun to confirm that there's some tomfuckery going on. Guys, I think...
Hey, I'm not fucking anything.
Hey, That's pretty good.
All right.
Yeah, this fruit isn't right. Ahi, how are you so powerful and I'm so not? I mean, I know that's normal, but this is exaggerated.
I think these fruit work kind of like artifact. Here, just give me a second. I want to test something out. She thinks really, really hard about a bird coming around the corner and then having a heart attack and dying.
Pretty good.
Yep. All right, guys. I think that just settles that. And she just points across the room at the dead bird.
All right.
Do you just point across the room?
At where she sees the dead bird to be, yes.
Tom, and Gil, you do not see anything when she just points over there. You don't know what she's pointing at.
Gil, what have you seen so far?
I mean, we walked into this room, there was a bird standing in the middle of it, and I mean, it just stood there and kind of let us pass until Ahi said something.
Wait, what did you see in the meadow, like when we ate the fruit at the tree?
There's a bird there too.
Yeah, a bird came out and Ahi killed it.
Okay, alright, just making sure you saw that one.
Alright, how about this?
No, guys. Oh, no, you first.
Let's just imagine there are no more birds, right? I mean, Ahi killed fucking 3 of them now.
I mean, yeah, they're pussy birds for sure. But let me try one more thing. Ahi walks up to the cave wall and attempts to punch a big hole in it. I'm pretty sure I can do this, guys, and just punches as hard as she can to put a big hole in the wall.
I mean, if anyone can do it, Ahi can.
I am swole as fuck.
She is swole as fuck.
All right, now you guys see a big hole in this wall?
They do now.
Oh.
I do now.
Oh, shit.
All right, now what specifically do you mean by you do now?
So as soon as you say, do you see the big hole that I just punched in the wall? They look over, and they sure do.
Now, Tom, can you punch a hole in this wall really quick, too?
I walk over.
I 100% know you're capable of it.
I walk over. I rear back my fist, and...
Do you attempt to punch the wall?
Oh, yeah, no, I attempt to punch the wall. I muster all my strength. I think I can do this. He believes in me. And I punch it with my little boy fist.
Tom, why are you trying to punch a wall like that? I mean, I know Ahi's strong, but
what do you know?
That was just
he just blew a big fucking hole in the wall.
What are you talking about? His fist bounced off the wall like a little limp puppy.
It did not.
He believes in me. And I
do another one.
And nothing happened.
What?
I don't know. I didn't really think I could because it's a rock wall, but you believed in me and it made me feel powerful.
There's a big fucking hole right here, and I walk right up to it and point at it.
As soon as you start like really insinuating that hole is there, Tom and Gil, you kind of start to see that there as well.
What the fucking shit?
All right.
Now, all right, everybody close your... Wait, let's all walk up to that hole, all right?
All right.
All right, now, everybody close your eyes.
All right.
Okay.
And let's... Do we all feel this hole here?
I don't know, Nick Potter. Do we?
I don't know. Do you think that you do?
Absolutely.
No.
He's convinced that she does.
Ahi, you feel that there's a big fucking hole there. I don't know. Tom doesn't really seem to feel that way, though.
Yeah, I wouldn't think it was there either.
Cool.
All right.
How would you resolve that with your eyes closed?
All right. So, Potter, I'll go ahead and say to the party what I said to you in text, is that Ahi is, like, at this point treating the fruit as if it's, an artifact, and in a lot of the artifact rules that we've been exposed to up till this point, like some artifacts are provably responsive to thought. So it's not like I wouldn't consider it too metagamey that she would, think of this.
Yeah, and you can relay that to both of them. Like that's okay. Fully in character.
But if I just wanted to get your opinion before you were like, and actually, no.
Yeah.
She relays that. So I think the fruit might just let you do whatever you want to, or whatever you believe you can do. I know it's a little cheesy.
I don't disagree with you, but I also don't agree with you, Ahi.
Then just punch a big hole in the wall.
Yeah, but Ahi, am I just believing I'm punching a big hole in the wall, or am I actually punching a big hole in the wall? There's a difference there.
I mean, do we feel a hole, like where Ahi's supposedly punched?
Do you think Ahi punched a big hole in the wall?
I mean...
Does Tom honestly believe that she did?
I mean, I feel like I saw it earlier, so yes.
Dude, you feel a big fucking hole where Ahi punched the wall. Pretty crazy.
Yeah, but y'all, I've had dreams that felt real as I'm seeing y'all in front of me now, but that don't make them real.
Well, but your dreams aren't fueled by extremely powerful fruit.
That's what I'm saying. All this shit is fueled by extremely powerful fruit. Are we sitting in front of a cave wall punching holes in it right now, or are we just fucking unconscious and under a lightning bug tree?
I slap Gil. Does he feel it?
I mean, I believe it would hurt.
It hurts, man. Does it hurt?
Gil, I really think we're awake. It's just a really weird artifact.
God, you guys, Tom, you feel so fucking awake right now.
I feel so fucking awake right now, guys.
Listen, y'all, I ain't used to nothing but feeling my boots against the deck of my ship, and what that tells me, I've never been to a place like this. And
even if we are passed out at the base of that tree, not believing what's happening right now isn't going to help us, so we might as well trust Ahi's power of belief in the magic fruit and follow her punching holes out of here.
Now, if I am wrong, that the danger. Let me finish. The danger of the bird is real, but I think it would be almost too dangerous to entertain that thought as well.
Nope. You're magic. You can make birds disappear and holes through cave walls. Just start punching and running and don't think about birds.
How about this, Tom? Let's make our way out of here.
Well, we could just use this tunnel right here.
Yeah, let's make our way out of here, but let's do it.
I meant this.
Could do it.
No. This other tunnel, the one on the opposite side, the one that leads out of this entire grove. It's a straight shot. I think we just walked past it before.
I know what you're doing, Ahi, but
what I'm doing does work and will work.
Listen, Ahi.
Potter, do I see it?
I choose to believe.
Re-say again exactly what you're fully believing in.
Ahi is believing in her ability to essentially make a tunnel for them to escape through.
Gotcha. Sorry, this is getting a little specific, but does Ahi truly believe that tunnel is going to form there? Like, is that like some conscious?
Yeah, according to the rules that she understands of the fruit, I mean, she should be able to do this as well. Okay.
To you, that hole does seem to appear. Gil and Tom, I don't know if Ahi has fully explained, but yeah, go for it.
All right. Now, guys, watch this. And I walk into the tunnel about 5 feet into the tunnel.
Gotcha.
Gil watches Ahi just like walking against a cave wall.
Well, does Gil fully believe that Ahi would not be walking through this wall?
Yes.
Cool. Ahi, you feel like you're going into a tunnel. Gil, you see here just kind of like pressing against a wall right now.
It's not working.
Well, it clearly is for me.
I feel like Tom
When you
is
turn
smart enough to figure it out by now, like kind of what the trick is, and like believes in the power of the fruit, and therefore believes in Ahi's belief, and it will be real, and therefore Ahi actually is walking through a tunnel.
let me for Ahi specifically, you turn around and like talk to Gil, that specific thing, and then you turn around and back around and you realize, you're kind of at the entrance of that hole. That's kind of weird.
Oh no.
Ahi, what?
Now what happened? What did Tom see before he says anything about that? Tom, what do you think? Where am I standing right now?
I believe in whatever Ahi believes in at this point. So when she said she's gonna like walk through a tunnel, I feel like he would have seen the tunnel.
All right, but she has not intonated yet to him that she now sees herself at the entrance of the tunnel.
Right.
Did you say like, look, there's a tunnel right here?
And then I walked about 5 feet down it, but then found myself back at the entrance. But I didn't tell anybody that I found myself back at the entrance yet. So I want to see what I want Tom to tell me what he sees at the moment.
Are you saying this all out loud as Ahi?
No.
Okay.
No, I'm talking to Morgan right now.
Yeah.
All she's done is, after realizing that she's at the cave's entrance and not where she thought she was standing, she's then asking Tom, where am I standing right now? How far into the tunnel am I?
Tom, if you believe that she's walking through that tunnel right now, for sure, it looks like Ahi seems to be kind of like in that tunnel in the wall.
Yeah, no, that feels right, because she said there's a tunnel and started walking to it, so he would see her as a little bit into the tunnel.
So I am a little bit into the tunnel right now?
Roughly 5 feet into that tunnel.
All right. Now, Tom, I hate to say it, but I am not, in fact, in that tunnel. I'm at the entrance of the tunnel.
And I immediately see what Ahi sees, basically. Now she's at the mouth.
Oh, now I don't know what to do.
Listen, y'all. I'm not from here. I know we got magic shit, but there's a limit to that, right? And I think it's easier for some magic shit to
now,
mess with our minds
you don't know that.
change reality itself.
Easier, but not necessarily the case. Anything's possible in the hole.
Okay, how about this? On the count of 3, how about we all close our eyes and then imagine we're standing back at the entrance to this whole godforsaken vine thicket cavern, right? And then open our eyes and see what we see.
All right.
I mean, I'll try it, but we're imagining that this all still happened, right? We're not trying to time travel, right? I'm not trying to play with time travel.
No, Tom, we're just going to teleport to the exit of the thing.
Oh, okay.
Ahi closes her eyes and immediately teleports to the entrance of the thing.
Tom closes his eyes and tries to believe in Ahi's belief, and therefore it must be real.
So, I'm sorry, I was communicating. Ahi, you are imagining that you are teleporting to the entrance of the cave, right?
Not just imagining, she is teleporting to the entrance to the cave.
Dude, man, it kind of looks like you're, like, at the entrance of the cave, and, like, Tom and Gil are kind of at the same place where they were relative to you before, and it really does kind of look like you're at the center of that cave, or the entrance of that cave.
I'm sorry, not the entrance to the little cave, the entrance to the entire to the thicket.
Yes, yeah. Okay, gotcha. In that case, when you open your eyes, man, yeah, it does kind of look like you're here.
Are they?
They are essentially standing where they were before you closed your eyes. I'm assuming you think that they would come with you in the same way, right?
You know, she was not confident that that Gil was going to be able to pull it off, but she was confident that Tom was going to be able to pull it off.
Okay. In that case, Ahi, you think, yeah, you're kind of at the entrance of this place. Tom's here with you, but Gil's gone. That's kind of weird.
Okay, so I open my eyes.
And the first thing I ask Tom is, all right, now Tom, where do you see the three of us standing?
Does Tom think that both Ahi and Gil would have made it?
I think so. I think it's like youthful optimism. Like thinking, yes, we're gonna get out of here. It's gonna be that easy. I think that, yes, he fully expects to open his eyes and see both of them standing there.
And you guys are at the entrance of the place?
Oh my gosh, is this real? We're here. We made it.
Well, we need to continue testing.
Test all the way to the secret camp, into bed with a full belly. Yes, far away from here.
Just go ahead and ask Gil how he was able to pull it off.
I look at Gil. Gil, you believed. You're here, right?
What does Gil believe happened? Did he kind of commit to this as well?
I think Gil tried to imagine it, but he didn't actually believe that it would happen.
You don't know what the fuck they're talking about. You are still in this goddamn cave.
But do I hear Tom saying that?
Yeah, he's still standing right in front of you.
Jesus Christ. Tom, we're not at the entrance. We're still in this fucking cave.
I'm gonna go ahead and say, Gil, close your eyes. All right, just listen to me. Does he close his eyes?
I'm doing what you tell me, Tom. But
all right, Gil.
It's if there's one thing I know, it's hard to change what a man believes, and I don't know what to believe right now.
I know, but just listen to me, Gil.
Do you believe in a thing called love?
Do you believe in the heart of the cards? Gil, I know you're not from here, but I am. And I'm smart, right? You think I'm smart. I'm a rational boy.
Yeah, let's go with that.
You think I'm smart enough to tell the difference between a trick and reality, or at least well enough, right? I think you have to believe that right now, anyway.
I don't know, Tom. You do have an animal arm right now.
I know. But come on. We have to believe that we're out of there. Otherwise, I really don't think we're gonna make it, because we're gonna keep imagining those weird, sexy, muscular birds. And you have to believe me. We are outside. You are wrong. We're outside. Okay?
How about this, Tom? You believe that what you believe will come true, correct?
Yes.
Let's not believe we're immediately outside, all right? Let's believe right here in this cave. We walk back to the entrance exactly the way we came. We put the key in that gate. We open the gate. We walk out. Maybe we even sneak past that bird. And we go out to the entrance. And if we believe it's going to happen, right? We're not going to get hurt.
But I'm already outside. I'm already outside. I know it sounds too good to be true, but I can see the light. I hear the birds. We're outside.
I can't do that. Just believe you're back in here with me, and you will be. And then just do what I say, and if you're right, we'll get out of here scot-free, right? No harm. It'll take a little bit longer, but...
All right, Ahi is outside. She's safe. Gil, I'm going to walk out with you.
Can Ahi not hear this? Oh, Ahi couldn't hear me. Ahi, tell Tom everything you just heard.
I don't know. I feel like Ahi could, but I just want Ahi to be outside and safe.
Ahi, you hear him? But the fact that you didn't think he would come, he seems like really distant, like he's kind of like shouting from far away, but you can still kind of hear him.
Yeah, I think I fully believe that Ahi really is outside, and I'm choosing to be back with Gil. So, I can't imagine Ahi is back with us.
Well, I definitely didn't come back, but I don't know. She halfway through the conversation, maybe she just decided that she could hear both ends, even though Gil was far away.
All right, Gil.
Would that be effective?
That you think you could hear Gil?
If she's just going to use the power of the fruit, and she's just going to start, like, in her mind, start referring to, like, making things happen as using the power of the fruit, and just hear both ends of the conversation, regardless of how far away they are.
Right.
So she would just hear me say, like, towards the tail end, all right, Gil, I'm going to walk out with you, and Ahi is safe outside. Would she just hear that?
Yeah, it sounds kind of... So, you think... Ahi, you think you're still at the entrance?
Yeah.
You can hear Tom. It just seems kind of distant now, like he's far away, but yeah, you can still definitely hear him.
I'm gonna just attempt to hear him as if he's not far away. I'm just gonna believe in my ability to hear him no matter how far away he is.
All right. It starts getting a little bit clearer, almost kind of like he's like, talking right next to you.
All right, that's better. Let's see. Tom, tell Gil to, in his universe or whatever, to carry me out.
But I just said you're outside.
I mean,
well,
but I believe that, like, you guys did.
But I assume he still thinks I'm with him. Just have him carry me out too. Hey, you can't be too careful.
All right, Gil. I know I just said he's safe outside, but JK, we need to carry her out.
Well, no, just tell him that if he sees me, which I assume he does, just to carry me out.
Does Gil hear Ahi when she's saying all this?
Yes, yeah, you can hear Ahi talking. I mean, in your mind, she's just like right in front of you, right?
All right, Ahi, I will bring you out.
I mean, I don't need you to bring me out, but bring out, whatever's there with you.
So you think, but I'm gonna bring you out, all right? Tom, you walking with me, right?
Okay. When we open our eyes, you and I are gonna be in the cave. You're gonna carry Ahi out, and we're gonna walk straight out, and nothing's gonna hurt us.
All right.
Ahi, do you believe?
Hey, we gotta be sneaky when we walk around that bird, all right?
I'm gonna be so stealth and so quiet.
All right.
All right. I'm gonna stop talking now, just so I don't distract you guys from doing whatever you're doing. But
you're gonna quietly believe, right?
Yeah, I'll just be waiting for you at the entrance.
Cool. When
Tom purely believes in Ahi's belief at this point.
God, this is getting pretty crazy. All right, so Gil, when you pick up Ahi, oh man, you feel pretty crazy, almost like you've just been lifted up in the air. You're definitely still in the entrance to this grove, but it's almost kind of like you're floating around. Almost feels like something's holding on to you, but no, you're just kind of floating in the air right now.
He just assumes that that's the impact of Gil doing whatever he's doing on his end. Cool.
Yeah, Gil, to you, you're literally just holding Ahi, and you're like in the cave right now still.
Yep.
Cool. All right, where do you go from here?
Gil's plan was to walk straight down out of the cave, go to the gate, use the key to open the gate, walk up, sneak around the bird, and then just walk straight out the entrance.
Gotcha.
Basically, Gil's thought is he cannot do anything that he could not actually believe he could do.
Yeah, you're totally right. Okay, all right, Gil, I'm following you. Let's sneak around the bird and get the heck out of here.
All right, let's do it.
Cool. You guys are just kind of walking around and getting close to the gate.
I'm looking around warily, but still telling myself, Ahi believes we're outside. We are outside. I'm just here for Gil. Trying to make myself believe that.
Gotcha. That's pretty much what you guys are kind of seeing right now. And you get to the gate, and I'm assuming you still have the key, right? And the locking mechanism is just there on the side.
Tom, you got this, right?
The key?
Yeah.
No, the key's in the door. It's right there. We can just walk out.
I mean, we closed the gate behind us earlier when we came in, though. Like, we did say we did that before we ate the fruit.
Yeah,
I know we said we closed it, but I thought we closed it with like the key in the lock, like it was quote closed, but not really locked. But yeah, we could say I like have the key in my hand and I just like open it. Whatever, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, Tom, just put the key in the lock, open it up. We'll push it open. And we'll get out of here.
Okay. Chick. Clang. I open it.
you guys open it, and it seems to open just like normal.
All right, now we gotta be real careful, all right? Bird probably still asleep. We just gotta sneak around it. Be real quiet like. We don't gotta go through no vines or waterfalls or anything like that, and just make our way out of here.
I believe no more birds. I believe the danger's past and we're gonna walk out.
While he's waiting for them, she's going to keep experimenting with the powers. She's going to remain completely silent, but attempt to psychically, or not even attempt to, she will psychically communicate with Tom. Hey, Tom, can you hear this?
And you don't hear anything back. You are waiting for a response. But nothing seems to come.
Well then, it's impossible to tell whether I've reached him or not.
We continue walking.
Cool. Are you guys just going along that top path, right?
Yep.
Yep. Being real sneaky.
Sneaky.
And I specifically say to Tom, hey, Tom, whether or not that you think that bird is there, just be sneaky, all right? Be sneaky and quiet.
Yo, I promise. I'm being careful.
All right.
Both of you go ahead and do a subtlety check as you walk around that corner.
I am being especially careful.
Yeah, that's all good.
Tom is genuinely being quiet, even though he's making himself believe.
Ooh, what the fuck?
We both got zeros.
So when you round that corner, you see that bird there, and you're pretty confident that it's going to be asleep, right?
Who?
Yeah.
Me? Or both of us?
Both of you.
Yeah.
I believe we won't see any at all.
Okay. All right. Gil, you see a sleeping bird right there. Tom, you're not really seeing much of anything around this corner. Ahi, you're still kind of just like floating around at the entrance right now. As you continue walking, all of a sudden, Gil and Ahi, you both feel a searing pain in your side, and you just get launched over like 5 to 10 feet and get sprawled out on the ground.
I'm sorry, both of us?
It's Ahi and Gil, I'm sorry.
Ahi and Gil, okay.
And all of a sudden, you guys all hear a big cry next to you, and there appears to be a bird right there momentarily. What do you guys make of this?
Gil is immediately gonna like put his like fingers down his throat to try to make himself throw up.
I'm sorry. I should say go ahead and each of you take 4 stress.
Oh Jesus Christ!
Let's see. All right. New plan. Ahi attempts to snap to where they are.
It
like,
seems
back into her body as much as she would expect it to be whatever Gil is seeing. She attempts to snap there.
Yeah, you're kind of back pretty much where you think you're supposed to be. You're kind of in that grove where the falcon-esque bird was before. And everything seems to kind of come into recognition. There's fucking Gil sprawled out on the ground next to you. There's a massive searing pain in your side, and you look up and, there's Tom right there for a second. And you look over, and oh man, there's one of those fucking birds right there.
All right, guys, new plan. Fuck whether you think you can see it or not. Just do physically run behind the bars.
Like, you guys aren't near the bars anymore. You're like, I don't have the pointer.
We're up here.
Yeah, you're up here now.
But if you have a better idea of where to run, I mean, the bramble maybe.
Just run out of the cave.
As soon as Tom sees that Ahi is like kind of back here with us, it isn't actually outside, like his whole world crashes around his ears and does not know what to believe.
Yeah. Right now, all three of you feel like you are in this place right here that I'm pointing out, and there seems to be an aggressive bird standing above you.
Yeah, but Tom is in total disbelief, does not know what is real, does not know what to do.
Tom, shoot it with the laser and let's book it out of here.
It doesn't matter what you believe anymore. Just go through the motion.
Ahi, I trusted you! I just start running. Just run.
So did I. That's the point. That's how the fruit functions.
I just run out of the cave. I'm not listening to anything or anyone.
Which way are you actually running? Like, over this way?
Yeah, that way, towards the exit, yeah.
Okay.
I'll let them go ahead of me and then hold out the shield behind me and run after them.
Okay.
I'm gonna run next to Tom while billowing out, like essentially in like a big, like Z, like billowing out the razor silk.
You're the one that's supposed to believe. Why are you leaving him?
Because you guys needed help.
You're the only one that knows what's going on. Help him.
You need to be ready for all the different
After
possibilities.
you.
Shut up and help Gil.
I am
right behind you guys.
Oh, I thought you were staying behind to be noble.
No, I just I let you guys go ahead and then I'm running behind you with my shield held up behind us.
Oh,
in case
okay.
it dives for us.
I see.
I'm like making sure that I'm like kind of beside you guys as I billow out this extremely deadly razor silk.
He is absolutely dead to Tom in this moment. Does not know whether it's like real Ahi or like the Gil dream Ahi or what, but just Tom is not listening to anything that comes out of this Ahi's mouth.
Fair enough.
Ahi, I'm coming out. I'm running for the entrance.
All right, keep going.
Shut up, fake Ahi. All right, we're running. How are we doing?
You and Gil are running. I'm waiting for a response from Ian.
Come on, Ian.
Is Ahi going to attack the bird after she spooled everything out?
Yeah, if the silk catches on it.
Yeah, the bird starts running after you, and the silk does seem to catch on it, like it's kind of caught around its leg a little bit.
All right, I need you guys to be, as I fight it, I need you guys to be narrating my success or failures.
But just trip it up, keep running. Just try to slow it down, keep running.
I need to know that what I'm seeing is real. Just narrate.
All
narrate
right.
my fight. Both of you narrate.
What did you do, Ahi?
I snagged it.
All right, then you slowed it down. Keep running. I saw too.
What do I see? Because I was intending to like slash at it. Like as soon as it snags on it, really like start killing it.
Hold on. It's doing a thing.
Yeah, I figured.
Ahi, do you see it?
Yeah, I see it.
It's dead, right? You got it.
I saw you slow it down and you caught around its leg and it tripped up. Now get the fuck out of here. Just run.
I guess I can't trust either of you.
You can't trust us. I'm telling you, I saw you.
I don't trust you.
With your silk.
All right,
what does Ahi think that she fucking slayed that shit?
Yeah, she does, but she's going to continue running and like doing the motions as if they're just in case there was another bird there, attempting to slay the second phantom bird, the quantum bird. Right.
So you see, you see that bird fucking die, I'm assuming in the same decapitation way as before, and then you start fucking booking it away? Is that what I'm hearing?
Yeah. I'm keeping the move out, but I'm trailing some silk behind me and like feeling for whether it's going to catch on anything or waiting for one of them to tell me whether it does or doesn't, and I'm kind of taking both of what they're saying into account as I respond.
I'm gonna say, that's good, Ahi. Just keep running. You got it. Just keep running.
And I am still running. I'm doing this stuff
that's
as I am
fine.
running.
I know, but I'm still gonna say it.
So as you guys are sprinting away, you get a little bit further, and Ahi, you look back, and there's a giant fucking bird chasing you. And it looks maybe like a little bit bloody, but you could have sworn you just fucking absolutely destroyed that bird. But there's a bird running after you. And it's kind of like both you and Gil, it's kind of coming to your attention that there are giant gaping gash wounds on the side of your bodies.
On the bird body or our bodies?
of your own bodies. Like, you felt a lot of pain before, but you didn't really see what happened. But like, oh man, oh yeah, there's giant like fucking claw marks in the side of my body.
There's no use for knowing. There's no use for knowing whether that's real or not. So he just makes that go away and attempts to keep fighting the quantum bird.
Yeah. You will those big gashes away, and they seem to go away, but God, that pain just still seems to be there.
All right, she wills away the pain as well.
Oh man, you're feeling pretty good right now.
All right, much better. She attempts to keep fighting all possibilities of where the bird could be.
Just run, guys. Just ignore any weird quantum birds. Just run.
Fucking quantum bird.
I think Tom fully believes that if we just make it through the, that weird entrance, like we'll be fine. It's this cave that is weird. It's not the fruit. It's the cave. Just if we can make it out, we'll all be fine.
Okay, you guys are sprinting away. I just need to know, Ahi, what are you doing right now? Are you just sprinting away in the same way?
Yeah, keeping pace with them, but like keeping the keeping wires out so that both testing for birds that may or may not be there, and
there's still that one bird that seems to be chasing you right now.
Okay, then she focuses on, while running, seeing if she can get another one to catch on it.
Okay. Do you does Ahi think that she could kill that bird?
She absolutely thinks she could kill that bird.
It steps on that razor wire, and it seems to trip up a little bit. Your opportunity's here.
All right. She keeps moving, but just deftly kills it.
Yep. It seems to fucking die and falls just flat on the ground. And you just keep running?
Keep running and keep attempting to fight other versions of the bird that might exist.
It seems like there's a big fucking bird running after you.
Jesus Christ.
And
She
needs to be making progress at this point, right? Like,
it does seem like the bird that's chasing you does seem like a little has like a little bit, like a few streaks of blood on it, but like nothing like that like bad.
I mean, like, we can see the exit at this point, right?
At this point, yeah, you guys are getting pretty close to it.
Yeah. So
she continues to go through that cycle. She does not let up on her conclusion that she must keep fighting these phantom birds.
Yep. Pretty much the same thing keeps happening over and over. For you, Ahi. Gil, Tom, you guys are just fucking running away. You're not necessarily seeing any of this.
Like a wild turkey.
Yep.
I'd like to think that I can see Ahi tugging on her weird glove string.
There's nothing weird about it.
Okay, but I see her tugging on her weird glove string.
Potter, how big was the entrance to the thicket that we came through?
It was like decently wide. It was like probably like maybe like 20 to 30 feet wide at least.
I was banking that it was like narrower than bird sized.
Oh no, it's
you specifically said a
not even a little bit.
To a passage.
Like a little hidden passage.
To you? How big is a gap to a passage to you? Because that is what you said.
I imagined it really big.
I imagined it really small, like fucking Bridge to Terabithia.
But then we walked into it and we immediately established how wide the hallway was.
All right, Potter, if we keep looking at it, do we make it to the entrance regardless of how big it is?
Yes. Yeah, you're there.
If Gil turns around, he believes the bird is chasing us. Is the bird still chasing us out of the entrance?
If that's what Gil believes, yeah. Oh man, you see that bird still fucking there.
Okay, if
no.
as soon as we get outside of the entrance to the thicket, Gil will turn around and try to shoot at the bird.
The harpoon?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like at this point, Gil's like, okay, it's gonna keep chasing us. It's not the cave, it's the fruit. We have to take this thing down.
I think
he's still fighting phantom birds.
the second we are outside and I can like see daylight again, I say, guys, it's not real. It was the cave. The birds are gone. They're not real. And I absolutely, positively, 100% believe that.
Gil's just yelling, Tom, laser!
It's not real!
Tom doesn't see any fucking bird. He doesn't know what the hell you guys are talking about.
I'm pretty sure this bird is real. Can you please help us? Can you just humor us and have us not die in our universe?
No, it's not real. You have to believe. And I'm trying to drag them both away from the cave as far as I can get.
Tom, look where I'm pointing and point your laser there!
It's not real!
Tom, if you touch me again, I will hit you. Do not touch me while I'm fighting.
I am still dragging both of them. I don't care!
I take a free hand and I backhand Tom across the face.
Hit me! I don't care! I love you too much!
And help us fight the fucking bird!
There is no bird!
Tom, there is a goddamn bird!
There is no bird!
Tom, there's a fucking bird. I'm so sorry. I was wrong. There is definitely a bird.
Tom, I love you too, but get your fucking fruit-addled wits around you and shoot this bird with your goddamn laser!
Ahi, I believed in you, and you were wrong, but now I believe in me, and I am right, and there is no bird.
Goddamn.
There are no birds.
At
Wake
this-
up!
At this point, all three of you hear a piercingly loud scream. Tom, you're not really sure where it's coming from, but God, that is a loud fucking sound that's pretty nearby.
Can I shoot the bird now?
Can I take an action really quick?
What is that action?
Tom does a Fortnite dance.
As we're like making the mad dash down that last bit of cave through the entrance, I would like to think that I picked up my whistle from around my neck and just started blowing wildly in like mad panic. Like, there are no birds, but everyone's panicking and I don't know what's going on. I need Jiro, and I just start blowing wildly.
This is fucking beautiful. This is beautiful. Hold on.
Definitely don't try to help your friends. Just start blowing your whistle so an imaginary Jiro comes!
As I run, trying to drag you two away from the entrance, because I fully believe at this point it's the cave, it's not the fruit.
Yeah, the fucking Mormons believe a bunch of bullshit, Tom.
Oh, can we have Mormons not be real in this universe?
Yeah,
if we can choose.
Yeah, I mean, y'all haven't been to Boston, have you?
Yes.
I hope to never go.
So I start blowing it as we're like running through the last bit of cave, and as we burst through the entrance, I've been tooting away on my whistle, and I say, as you're both screaming at me, I say, Jiro's coming, it's gonna be okay, the birds aren't real, just believe.
Tom, it won't hurt you to just fire your laser, turn around and fire it.
No, Jiro is coming, I see him, he's right there.
Do you guys believe that Jiro actually is there?
Fucking no.
No.
I'm still attempting
We left
to
him
drag
like
you
2.5
away.
days, like 3 days ago. He went a different direction.
So we're through the entrance, right? Like, absolutely.
Yeah.
More or
Oh
less.
yeah, you're outside
Yeah.
now.
I'm attempting to drag both of these people away that are much bigger than me.
Are
Screaming,
you dragging anyone right now?
attempting to. I've got one arm around Ahi and one arm around Gil. Like,
We're already
digging
out
my
of the
heels into the dirt. Like, get away from the cave!
We're already away from the cave.
Yeah,
We're
yeah.
out of the
Why
cave
do you still see birds?
because the bird is real.
The bird is only in the cave.
A bird is a word.
And I'm still like between words, just like tooting into my little whistle. Jiro, help!
Do you run towards Jiro?
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha. He's coming out from the side. He seems 100% real to you, and you start going towards him.
Stupid.
But that's pretty much all you're seeing right now. Gil and Ahi, you're kind of like, you believe that there's a bird there, and you see that there's a bird kind of coming towards you, but you're just kind of having a hard time figuring out where things are at this point. Like, things are kind of just getting a little bit hazy. Tom, as you are running towards Jiro, you also feel a massive fucking pain in your back as you're kind of running away from the cave, and you just tumble to the fucking ground.
Oh, no.
And take 5 stress.
Okay. This did not go how I thought it was gonna go. Oh, no.
Dude, how's the party feeling right now?
Not good.
So, Ahi and Gil, you kind of see just bird imagery in general at this point. But you see Tom fucking just get obliterated by one of these birds.
All right. Ahi's gonna try one more thing. She's gonna attempt to believe, or she will believe that she can see the one true location of the actual bird, but she will not decide where that is. She'll like close her eyes for half a second, reopen them, and believe that she can see. You know, if she looks around, she will be able to see where the bird is. Has it returned to one location?
It seems like there is like a single bird that has just fucking obliterated Tom over there, and you seem to actually have a pretty good bearing on where that bird is.
All right, then I guess she'll start trying to kill that bird.
Gotcha. Are you just gonna go straight up attack? And Gil, at the same time, what are you feeling?
I mean, I'm assuming Gil would have seen the bird attack Tom at that point.
Yeah. I feel like you're kind of in a similar headspace as Ahi, so you probably would have seen the same thing.
Yeah, Gil would just fucking try to shoot the bird with a harpoon.
Yep. Okay. Cool. Yeah.
And actually, I'd like to modify her attack if I could.
Yeah. Yeah. What's it gonna be?
It's time to leap.
It's time to leap.
Oh hell yeah! Okay.
She'll try to like essentially do like a jump rope maneuver with the razor silk, but a giant jump and a giant rope, and just like slam dunk it over the bird's neck.
Come on,
please tell me.
And welcome to Japan.
That's what I was gonna say. Please tell me she says, "Welcome to the slam."
Come on and slam.
And welcome to Japan.
Okay, how hard is Ahi gonna try to jump right now?
Well, she jumped. You said about 15 meters, 15 feet, 15 meters. You said, right?
Feet.
Feet?
To the top of that cave. Yeah, it was like what, 3 meters.
She'll attempt to jump twice that high.
Okay, just kind of trying to feather the throttle a little bit.
Yeah, trying to jump. You know, I mean, the bird is what? How tall is the bird? 15 feet or so as well?
It's between 10 and 15. It's a big fucking ass bird.
Yeah, adrenaline. Heat of the moment.
She will attempt to jump 21 feet and then jump directly onto the bird.
The whole session has been fucking leading up to that right there.
I hate you.
21.
21. Dude, you launch yourself into the air, and oh man, you believe in yourself, right?
Yes.
God,
Believe it!
Man, you're flying, and it seems like you fucking, like, cinch it down. We'll come back to that in a second. Gil, you're firing your harpoon, right?
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah, and based on your DM, yeah, you kind of hit it and latch onto it. Actually, go ahead and Ahi, give me a proficiency. Gil, give me a shoot.
Oh, God.
I need to be proficient. 5! That's a 5!
How do you pop so powerfully? How?
It's all in
Why
the
are you
lip.
mad, though?
It's all in the lips.
I am mad.
Because his lips pop severely and yours don't.
I don't, and I am mad. It's so severe. God!
Ooh.
God damn.
Good one. Come on, maximum power.
Blows his lips off and dies. Nice.
Ooh, that was good. Can we just save that little soundbite for later? For when we need it?
All right.
Now do the Seinfeld theme.
Oh, God damn it.
Do it with popping. It's just like the show.
You know what? That's actually pretty good.
All right. You guys ready to,
Yeah.
Wait, to do what?
To die?
You certainly won't edit that part out, right?
No, you guys are going to have to suffer through that now.
Yeah, because you don't edit shit anymore.
You have no idea how much I have to fucking edit out, Nick Dezenny.
We'll see with this next episode, because we've left a lot of Easter eggs in there.
Oh, God.
Honestly, he just edits out awkward pauses.
This is your fault for having to pee every 5 minutes.
Yeah, he edits out pee breaks and awkward pauses, but other than that, everything stays.
That's not even a little bit true, but all
Right where he
right.
left it.
Really?
Have you seen the fucking timeline when I'm done with it?
Yeah, because you don't edit shit anymore.
Fuck you guys.
He
Yeah.
does go from like a 6-hour session to like a 4-hour session.
I just assumed those were all weird, awkward pauses.
I mean, this one is already approaching 5.5 hours.
Yeah. So let's go ahead and continue.
Nick Potter,
Yeah.
you
Yes.
just DM'd me asking how big you thought Ahi's dick was. Do you think that's relevant to this combat?
Absolutely.
Wait,
What are you talking
yes.
about?
Is Ahi not a Futanari?
I mean, that's up for really the viewers to believe or not believe.
He asked me how big I thought Ahi's dick was.
Oh shit!
He asked
Quantum
me
dick.
how big I would think Tom would think Ahi's dick was.
Oh shit!
We've unlocked the secret.
All three of you see an increasingly large wiener growing out of Ahi's crotch.
God, he is the chosen.
Oh fuck.
It kills the bird instantly. It falls over like a tree being felled.
Really dangerous because Ahi does in fact have big dick energy.
Jesus Christ. Okay, I'm gonna continue.
Yeah,
I hope
I
you
really
guys.
need to know what happens with
Yeah,
this bird.
yeah. I hope you guys can keep up.
Quote unquote bird.
All right. So after those last rolls that you guys did, you guys feel like you did some pretty good fucking damage. And you actually hear another one of those piercing screams, and the bird that is right in front of you seems to take off and fly back into the grove. Gil, you feel quick tug on your harpoon, and it seems to like pull you a little bit, but then dislodge. And as of right now, you guys do not see, feel, or hear any bird, anything.
All right, she's going to recenter herself and do the same tactic of looking for where she thinks, or not even convincing herself she can see the real bird and look for the real bird. Is the bird still trying to flee?
Does she still think that there's a bird there?
She thinks that there is a bird, but she doesn't know whether it's running away like she thought it was or whether it's still fighting her.
God, you see a bird that's kind of like just standing there right in front of you. But it's like, dude, it's fucking hazy right now. Like, you can't really tell if that bird is there.
If Gil felt the bird like tugging away and dislodging, I guess I would wind up my thing to see how long it took the harpoon to wind back.
Right.
That's what I'm trying to get at, is that if she sees the bird trying to get away at any point, she's going to like attempt to continue killing the bird, even if that means like whipping out after it.
So you saw after that big attack, you guys saw the bird go back into the big area, the grove, right? Are you asking like at that point in time or just like now afterwards?
At that point in time, when she first thought she saw it going back towards the grove.
Yeah, I mean, you just see it going back towards the grove at that point.
All right, well then at that point she would attempt to kill it before it can get away.
Roll a proficiency.
That's a 3.
Cool. Does Ahi think that she would fucking slay that bird?
Yes, she thinks she would slay the bird.
God, you fucking slice the head off of that bird and it collapses down to the ground.
All right, she then does the recenter again to see if she can find the bird.
God, you see a bird off in the distance going back into that grove.
Well, I was going to say, as soon as Gil feels like the bird is like going back to the grove, like Gil would he wouldn't yell it's retreating. He would yell, "Bird's dealt with. Let's get the fuck out of here."
Tom is on the ground bleeding profusely right now, by the way.
And screaming for Jiro.
Pick Tom up and carry him.
You're carrying that boy. What are you guys going to do? Where are you going to go?
Gil, are you wounded?
Yeah, fuck, but we need to get anywhere the bird can't fit right now. So just trying to find like a crook in some big tree branches or like a little cave or anything where the bird wouldn't fit.
Okay.
Yeah.
As we go, I will explain to him that even if what we're seeing is not real, what we perceive can feel real. So just force yourself to not be wounded right now. It'll help you.
It's a little late for that, Ahi.
All right. Well, I'm feeling fucking fine as we escape. Do you want me to carry him if you're the only wounded one here?
Fuck off. Get to the cave.
No, Jiro can carry me. He's right there. He's gonna help us.
Tom, Jiro's carrying you right now. Shut the fuck up.
Ah. Jiro, come slay this bird with your big lightning bolt thing.
What do you think Jiro would think of you right now, Tom? As he saw you bleeding out right there.
Think of me personally?
Yeah.
Like, judging me? Or just think of the situation?
I mean, what do you think he would be thinking if he saw you in this state right now?
Like, I think he would take his little lightning bolt thing and start lightning bolting the bird.
No, that's not what I'm asking. I'm asking, what do you think Jiro would think of you if he saw you right now?
I would hope.
Mediocre.
Yeah, Tom hopes he would understand that he's not sure of what reality is. But what he truly thinks is Jiro would see the situation and immediately read that Tom has lost his mind and is not fit for the abyss.
All right. In that case, you feel like you're getting carried away by someone or something. It might be Jiro, as Gil has shouted out, and you look up and, oh yeah, you're in Jiro's arms. That's kind of interesting. And you see his face kind of contort a little bit and lean down, and he whispers into your ear, "You're not fit for this."
Just tears, pain, crying.
Cool. Dude, nice.
Just general pain and unhappiness to take me out for the rest of whatever this encounter is. That is true pain for one of my heroes to tell me I'm not fit for this.
Do you understand life?
Not anymore, I don't.
So, you guys are still just looking for, like, a little place to set up camp that's, like, kind of in a spot where giant birds can't get to?
Gil, why don't you just, like, dig us a tunnel with your compression cube and then seal the edge of the tunnel? Like, it's the only way that we know that we'll have found something safe.
Shit.
Like a whole Minecraft style.
I kept thinking how I wish I could do this Minecraft style, but I can.
Ah!
All right, yeah, I'll do exactly that. I'll just like start ripping chunks out of the side of the rock and throwing them off the edge or rolling them down the edge till I have a big enough space, and then we go in there, and then I'll put a rock back in the mouth of the tunnel. Then turn on my glowstone.
I'm not sure which tunnel you're referring to at this point, but
like I'm going to make a tunnel.
Just into the ground?
No, into the side.
So where the abyss wall is?
Yeah, we're still on the edge, right?
Yes. Yeah. Okay. I'm just making sure because like there's still.
I'm burrowing horizontally.
Yeah. Gotcha. Dude, you do that and you manage to seal yourself in a now pitch black area, but you at least have some lights on. You've got a Tom bleeding profusely, tearing up, and the two of you are there now.
All right. Both of you.
Yeesh.
We just went through some bullshit. I don't know what the fuck happened, and I'm sure you don't know what the fuck happened either, but I need both of you to be quiet. Don't say anything. And Gil's just gonna like try his best with the first aid kit to like patch them up.
Right.
No, I'm good enough. I'm strong enough. Jiro, put me down. I want to help.
All right. While they're dealing with that, he's going to admit to herself that she is wounded, and then just attempt.
Begin. God, there is a fucking searing pain in your side.
Gil's gonna try to help both of you, not just Tom.
Oh, I know, but she's gonna say, "No, just focus on Tom. He's doing a thing.
Yeah.
I can bandage this up."
Jiro, they're back there. I have to help them. I'm strong enough. I am.
Tom, Jiro's bandage you up right now. You're gonna be fine, all right? Let him rest. He's had a busy day too. We're gonna be all right. All right.
I have no reality besides Jiro being disappointed in me. My absolute worst nightmare has come true.
I'm just gonna like, after I try my best to bandage up Tom, I'm just gonna like fucking hold him as he's like having a breakdown.
Aww. I mean, there's no way I could know that is true, but I more can appreciate that.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Tears and pain. Jiro, why are you so leathery?
Have you ever heard of a band called the Stooges?
The smell of salt air brings me back to my senses.
As like Gil is watching Tom fall asleep, they're like, I guess, kind of fade out while he's holding him. Gil just starts like crying openly.
Aww.
Like he doesn't know what's real right now. But yeah.
This is too sad. I'm crying for Jiro, and Gil's crying for Finn. It's just tears all around, and Ahi is just
fucking in the corner by herself,
doing apparently nothing.
Yeah, she's bandaging herself up, and then like, essentially meditating.
Oh, thanks, Ahi, for soothing either one of us.
It's so far out of what she believes herself capable of fixing.
Even,
I'm so glad Ahi knows fucking Pilates.
Even just a consolatory pat on the shoulder?
She just, between breaths, just calmly says, "You guys are fine. Everything's fine."
I hate it. I don't feel better.
Well, you know what? I've still got fruit powers. So you know what? Now you are. And she wills them into feeling fine.
We don't know if when we wake up we'll still have fruit powers.
I think Tom is never, ever gonna eat a fruit that looks remotely like that fruit ever again. Nick Potter, can you describe to me one last time exactly Does it look like an apple? Does it look like a melon?
How many times? It is the size of a banana, and it is essentially an orange cylinder.
I'm sorry. I took notes on everything else but this. I'm sorry.
Okay, well...
I truly didn't think the fucking fruit was gonna be that important.
Well, as you guys fade away to sleep in your own respective ways, I'll just say, you guys had some pretty fucking weird dreams. All of you dream, and you start dreaming of whatever the fuck it is on your mind, and it is coming to the forefront like crazy, and it kind of feels like you're there, but you're pretty much just asleep in this little cave, and you have no idea how much time passes, but who do you think would wake up first out of everyone here? And this is just me asking, like, you guys out of character.
I feel like Ahi would, but really quick, this feels a
Ahi would
whole
not.
lot like... What?
No, you can go ahead, but Ahi would not wake up first on account of what I texted Potter.
It would
Really?
probably, it would probably be Gil.
Worst. Yeah, my first choice would be Ahi. My second guess would be Gil. But this feels a whole lot like that one Adventure Time episode where they fall asleep on the boat and there's like this thing that wants bananas from them.
Oh, the cloud thing? Yeah.
Oh, God, yeah. So, Gil, you wake up, and you have an absolutely splitting headache, but everything kind of seems back to normal again. Like, you seem to be in a cave that you created. There are Ahi, there's Tom, they're lying asleep on the ground, mostly stable, but you seem like you are back in what you would consider reality. Everything seems to be kind of in the right place right now.
For a moment, I try my hardest to imagine and believe that Finn is standing in the room with us.
Nothing happens.
Yeah, I just let my head hang for a moment, and then just silently, let's just kind of stare at the sheer rock wall.
Just for a second, you see a glimpse of his face, but it quickly fades away. It's yeah.
I let the others sleep. I don't want to wake them up. We went through some pretty crazy shit.
We'll just say eventually, the other two of you wake up in a similar fashion, both with splitting headaches, but overall feeling like you are in reality.
Literally the first thing he does is attempt to will the headache away.
It does not go away.
Ah, shit. I mean, that's technically good news, I guess. She then checks her muscles.
The funny thing is
she still swole at least?
Through the splitting headache and everything surrounding what has just happened, the gaping wounds in your side, which you guys patched up as best as you could, but even with the rest and the patch, they're not looking a whole lot better. If anything, they're probably looking pretty not good and should be treated accordingly. But you still feel pretty strong. Man, God, your muscles feel pretty good. That's for sure.
Hey, Ahi.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever said this to anyone, but you look like shit, but you sure are shining right now.
Thanks. I hate magic fruit.
Yeah. You want some jerky?
I would love some jerky.
Can you tell me what that jerky is again?
It's snake-butted pantslore.
Yep.
Snake-ass pantslore.
You got it. Totally the same thing you said several hours ago.
Well, it was the spirit of it, which is what really matters if you think about it.
Is it though?
Yep.
Yep.
Dude, how's Tom feeling? You're probably the most injured out of the three here. There's a giant fucking gash wound across your back.
Yeah, I guess it's up to you how physically injured I am.
So you guys took all that stress. All that stress is still there. these wounds are not like immediately, life-threatening, but like the injuries are still very, very much there.
Yeah, give me a physical injury. Give me a consequence. Mild, medium, severe.
I'm telling you right now, there's a giant fucking deep gash all the way across your back that looks like has like started to like scab over a little bit, but like it's
scab. It's a deep gash, but it's kind of scabbed over.
That's not really the word. You know what I'm trying to say? Fucking coagulate. What's the word? Like it's not bleeding anymore.
All right, I put a severe consequence as giant fucking deep gash, kind of starting to scab over.
I mean, we don't use consequences like that anymore, but I mean.
Yeah, I know, but it helps me.
Okay.
You alright, kid?
I think I wake up and imagine we're like not in a Minecraft hole underground.
Now, guess what? You still are.
I know, but at first I think, oh, we're like in a little camp with Jiro, safe somewhere else. Maybe he's roasting a little squirrel alien over the campfire.
For a second there, you think you see a faint image of Jiro, like in the corner of the room, but it like quickly dissipates.
Yeah, I actually open my eyes and I realize we're like shallow underground, Minecraft hole. And it's just the three of us, and I have a horrible, horrible pain across my back. And I'm just sad, and I don't know what's real anymore. And I don't say anything, I just roll over and try to go back to sleep. And that's it.
Dude, nice. Well, I'm not sure if you guys want to do anything else, but we could end the session right there, because, like, to get back to the secret camp, there's definitely some stuff that needs to be done, because you guys are not exactly in a super fit state right now. But, yeah, I'm not sure how you're feeling.
It depends on
a swole elf.
It depends on how long you think it would take us to get back to the secret camp.
I don't know. I'm debating whether or not I want to make it difficult. So you guys are pretty fucked up right now, based on what happened. I don't know. What do you think will be interesting?
You made getting here so easy.
I know, but you guys were in tip-top condition. But now you've got a horrible hangover and giant gash wounds in your body.
We just be back to the secret camp.
I mean, I honestly think Gil would insist we stay. Like, we make like a more established camp and stay here for at least like another day.
Yeah.
I mean, how much better at patching us up is Maruk than us? I guess she has the tools.
Yeah, they have the artifacts there, which is, the big part of that.
We gotta invest.
Gil's like holding out his everlasting flame to like Tom's wounds. Like, I can like at least cauterize these, right?
If Tom will let you.
I'm pretending none of this is real and don't give two shits what happens anymore.
Oh, you know what? One detail I forgot to say is that Ahi, your trench coat has a big giant rip on the side of it. Gil, your fucking raincoat is kind of torn to shreds from that. And Tom, your little coat is pretty much just hanging on by threads at this point, because that gash pretty much spanned across the entire thing.
Yeah,
we have
my
like
whole entire back is hanging on by fucking sinew. Yeah, I noticed.
No, your fucking jacket, Morgan. Jesus.
We have a basic survival kit, though, right? So we should have needle and thread.
Yeah, you could patch it back up. I'm just saying that did happen.
Okay.
You don't just have magic wounds on the side of your body. Like, your clothes were ripped through as well.
Gotcha.
We've got enough rations for a bit. Let's take it slow and easy back up to the secret camp. That sound good?
I don't know. Can we judge really how bad our wounds are first? Like, are we wounded enough so that it would be wiser to stay another night, or do you think we're going to be in worse condition after staying another night?
Are you asking?
Is there like a medicine check to check?
Yeah, like I'm
fucking
trying, what's the
sepsis?
closest thing to a medicine check?
Right. Yeah, I gotcha. I'd say in that case, if you guys were to, I don't really have. No, we decided this before. That would be academics. Medical
that's
stuff
right.
falls within academics.
Who has the highest academics?
Tom, absolutely.
obviously.
I
Tom?
imagine mine. Yeah,
Yeah.
my academic is +3.
I give forward to Tom.
My academics.
I described to Tom like stories of guys who'd been injured at sea.
Yeah, let's just say,
academic-
yeah, you can contribute because you've definitely seen some shit out
Right.
there.
That'll
My
help
academics
my-
is a 0. That means I cannot contribute, right?
That's not a thing. Yeah, don't worry about
Oh,
that.
it's not a thing.
Yeah, you can contribute if you have a meaningful way to do so. But I mean, if Ahi doesn't, then you know.
Yeah, I don't really think she does.
Yeah, telling me stories of scary sailor boys is going to help my PTSD.
Cool.
I got a 6.
Oh hell yeah!
Gotcha. Well, you can pretty much conclusively deduce that these, like, you do not have the proper medical stuff on hand to treat these, and they're probably going to start to fester pretty soon. Like, I mean, you can imagine a giant fucking slash on your back is not something that you can just, like, fill with fucking dirt. So, or even cauterized clothes.
Does not hurt to try.
It definitely does. The biggest problem that you guys have faced is you have no idea how long you've been sleeping for in here.
Yeah, good point. Oh, wait, Tom, what about all that? What about the sap? What about all the sap down here? Is that like poisonous if we put that in our wounds?
Tell me more about that sap.
I'm sorry if I leaned on you for the answers.
Tom, we're gonna get the lead out. You tell us while we're moving, all right?
I will say real quick, based on that academics check, because it was so fucking high, Tom, you can just tell kind of by the conditions of the wounds that you guys were probably asleep for like a fucking day, at least. Like 24 hours almost. Like you guys were fucking out. And because of that, you got, you know, a little bit of treatment from your first aid kit while you guys were still hallucinating a bit. But it's been some time for them to just kind of be somewhat open wounds, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
One of us should have played a fucking cleric. I don't know what the fuck we were thinking.
I was going for DPS.
I was going for DPS.
God
I
damn it,
was
Ian.
going for knowledge.
Oh,
God damn it, Tom.
I know.
Technically, that is the closest thing to a cleric. And it does kind of fit considering you have the highest academics.
no, knowledge would be a wizard, and wizards don't have any fucking healing spells.
That's fair.
Fuck! Can I willpower ourselves back to health?
No.
Because I have a +1.
No. Wait, yeah, that's not even that high. What are you fucking... What?
Yeah, I know. I'm just trying to think of what could possibly be a cleric.
Maruk,
Okay.
please. We need you.
Okay, so we're awake. We know what reality is, more or less. I guess I'm just gonna try to figure out what actually is real and get us back to camp.
I mean, you guys are pretty much, like, back in your real headspace right now.
Am I, though?
I don't know. You could open up and take a look outside and check, but you guys are feeling pretty level-headed at this point.
Yeah, I'm gonna get us out of our little Minecraft hole and try to, like, recenter myself.
You mean I will get us out of our little Minecraft hole?
Okay.
I do want to know how Tom would attempt to get us out of the Minecraft hole.
I think I would try to and fail because of my big ol' back scab.
I think
Yes.
canonically, right now, Tom is still pretty drunk from the from those fruit. So I think we can just
I'm
make that
not
canon.
Drunk. You're drunk.
You're drunk.
So Tom isn't exactly level-headed at this point, but I don't know.
Just drunkenly digging at dirt with my hands in the direction that I think is up.
Gil, are you going to help this?
Do you want me to roll to see if I'm actually digging up?
Now,
Tom,
why don't
God
we just
damn it,
let
Tom.
Gil
Let
get us out
me
of here?
get us out of here, and we'll figure out where we are, and we'll get back to the camp. All right?
What air? Where's Jiro? I'm scared. I want air. Why are we in a hole?
Tom, goddamn, you believe all that shit back there, but you won't believe in your two friends right here?
When you pick up Tom, you can feel he is burning up right now.
I believed in Ahi, and then Ahi was wrong. I don't know what's real.
Hey, kid, what's real is real now. I think it's worn off, but just rest, all right? We'll get you back to the camp.
What does that mean? I just thrash.
I guess I'll just try to like lash together some kind of fucking bib to carry Tom on my back.
A bib?
What do you fucking call that? Like a baby Bjorn?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
you're
what
a little
you call
baby
it.
boy.
Yeah, Bjorn.
Yeah. Well, if Tom's gonna be a little baby boy, I gotta make a little baby Bjorn.
I am a baby boy. Bjorn me.
Also, all three of you are starting to realize that you are absolutely fucking famished right now. Like, you are...
No, we're not. We have all the fucking...
Well, you haven't eaten anything yet. You are so incredibly thirsty right now and very hungry.
Oh, God. We didn't actually get any of the fucking bird blood.
Would someone please look within my pack?
We definitely... We still have provisions at this point, right?
You will find...
Spaghetti? Oh! This is going to be the best spaghetti.
Give me that healing noodle.
Give him the nudes, Ahi. He needs them.
I come to long enough just to say, give me the spaghetti. Give me that healing noodle.
All right, reach in there and get that healing noodle.
Give me the healing noodle.
Yeah, we give him the nudes.
Dude, you guys eat a meal, and so you're not famished anymore, but still not feeling super great.
Oh, no.
Even me? After the nudes?
Yes.
We fucking trek through the abyss till we find another fucking puddle and check it for purity and drink out of it.
We need an abyssal life straw.
I'm trying to get your drunkenness canonically in here, so it's not... So, Tom has a raging fever right now, so let's put it that way. He is essentially useless at this point, so...
All right. Pretty fucked up to say.
Ahi and
Bjorn.
Yeah, you've got him tucked up in his Bjorn. Ahi and Gil, give me just a couple checks to see if you guys make it back to the camp unscathed. And which path are you taking? Are you taking the long route?
Yeah, we're taking the long but easy route.
Cool. At this point, actually, give me athletics.
4.
Now, all three of you give me fortitude checks.
Another 4.
I got a 3.
All right. So with all those rolls, goddamn, that was so even across the board. 4, 3, 3, 4, 4, whatever. You guys managed to make it back to the secret camp after a couple days. Tom is pretty much just like kind of completely out of it at this point. He's fevering up, but it looks like he's at least not going to die in the next few days, so that's good. So you managed to make it back and I guess just fucking get inside the elevator. Now, all three of you give me one more fortitude check. Actually, no, do willpower. Willpower would be more interesting.
I got a 2.
Oh, no.
Gil got a 2. And he got a 1.
1.
When all three of you go up the rapidly ascending elevator, all three of you collapse on the ground and go unconscious.
Was I not already collapsed in my little baby Bjorn?
Baby, save me.
And then you wake up sometime later, all three in the little nursery ward with Marut standing over you.
To the image of Bippy Pippy. in the cutest little nurse skirt and nurse hat.
Hey, Maruk,
And
I'll take it
Maruk.
back. You only need 2 arms. You're good at that.
Well, I appreciate that. You guys really roughed yourselves up this time, but I think everyone's stable, so you just get your rest.
We almost killed a bird.
Dude,
It was a strong bird. You should have seen it.
I'm sure it was.
That bird had pecs like a god.
Oh, I get it. X. That's fucking funny, dude.
Why was
boy.
that bird so muscular and sexy?
Was that bird actually that muscular? Did we just think that bird was that muscular?
Nothing is real anymore. Why am I finding birds muscular now?